Hey, how you doing, y'all? Now that's what I call a smile. What have you been up to today? You're having way too much fun with them things. Mo Bang, how you doing, bud? Haven't seen you in a few days. All right. I appreciate it, sir. Well, that's great. Hello, Lillian. Mm-mm-mm. Well, did y'all get over last night all right? I wonder how Andrew is today. What's wrong? Good stuff. What's tomorrow? Oh, Lord. Oh, Brian. Miss Linda, Mo Bang, Lillian. It's starting off with all the superstars. Oh, that is cool, Lillian. Go try the bikinis out, huh? What are you doing? Hello, Miss Amy. How you doing? Is she there? Uh-oh. Come Mr. Ray, the man with the plan. Hello, Sean. Hello, Lori. How you doing, gal? Really? You don't know what you've been missing. You don't never know what's going to happen in this thing. Hello, Tracy. Gavin Jack, how you doing? No, I didn't see Michael Ann sneak in. Or Crystal. Well, I did see Crystal, but anyway, hello, Michael Ann. I still haven't seen her. I think Amy's pulling my leg. I was trying to see where Michael Ann was. I still haven't seen her. I think you saying hello to her and she wasn't here. Uh-oh. Here's Andrew. Hello, Dyson. I, I just figured out what's going on. Y'all are seeing them on the YouTube side, and the lag got them coming over here. I'm on well, hold on to your britches, girl, 'cause they ain't no telling what's going to happen in here. Angie, are you all right? Hello, Michael Ann. I wondered if you were going to be sore this morning. I tell you what, I've never seen Angie laugh that much. And Michael Ann even got started there last night. That's about the most I've seen her laugh. What are you tearing up? That dog of mine got to be into something all the time. Uh-oh. There's Mr. Kenny B.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy, y'all. What you know good, Mr. Kenny?
Oh, nothing much. I just got off of.
You've been practicing. Wait a minute. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Breathing room, right, Kenny?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Here Kenny goes again. You been practicing your motorboating skills today?
No.
Well, damn.
Come on, little pissy Willie. Mike was giving you more lessons.
Yeah.
I just got off it. I just got off his life.
Hello.
Miss Amy.
How are you guys?
All right. The upside down girl.
Yep.
Turning them cartwheels. How much furniture do you wreck doing that?
None.
None. Oh, dang, you're good, aren't you?
I would land on my face if I tried.
Mm.
Yep.
Well, I was doing cartwheels today. I pulled a stupid stunt. Years and years ago, I blew a knee out with a riding bull. Messed it up pretty bad. And I babied it until it got to doing pretty good. Today, I started getting off a motorcycle, and my knee went sideways, and I blew my knee out again.
Ouch.
Yeah. We'll go find the brake money, I guess. Yeah.
I found a craft today that I'm working on. I got 2 projects. I'm gonna make a blanket.
I like the blanket.
I got. We'll just show you. Oh no, that. We'll show you part of it. I'm doing a diamond art.
Hold up, our.
Diamond art. Cool.
So it's got these little teeny tiny dots, sparkles that you put on a certain color on a certain dot. He's got a finished one. Thanks, Angie. It's been a rough couple days, but
my daughter-in-law gave me one for Christmas. Then I finished. I just need to get a frame for it now.
How long did it take you to do that?
About 4 days. 4 or 5 days. Of course, I wasn't doing anything else.
I'm on color number 4 out of 24.
Well, I just kind of peeled the bottom up, and I started at the bottom, just kept going.
I'm just doing it in order. Like I'm doing so I did all the because it's got like A1, A2, all the way up to A24. So I did all the A1s because I got a little tray that the little beads can go in.
Yeah, I did too. Which is a pain in the butt if you knock the tray over.
Yeah. So I'm just doing each color at a time.
I wasn't sure how to do it. I'd never done one. My cousin has done many of them. I sent you the picture of the butterfly one.
Yeah.
It looks nice.
It's pretty, but it only has butterflies. It's done on the diamond art. The rest of it's just paper or canvas background. I was like, I don't know how to do it. I Googled a few things or YouTube videos.
You women are something else.
But I figure it can give me something to do while I watch lives and keep my brain occupied from psychotic people.
Yeah, Tracy, I'll find out how bad it is in the morning. If I get up in the morning and I can walk, well, I'll be all right. If I'm on crutches, well, here we go again.
Well, hopefully you're not on crutches.
Yeah, I don't want no part of that.
Hey, Strong's Adventures, Lillian, Dyson's Crazy Adventures, Van Life Walks, everybody in the chat.
What do you mean again? We always are here every night.
That'd be
Except
cool
for,
on Black Velvet.
except for Saturday. Well, technically it's already Saturday, but I should say
He doesn't do the Saturday late show.
Well, I got to get G some kind of way. We got to get that worked out where I know what I'm supposed to do tomorrow. If he comes in here, I need to get his email address or something. What you been up to? Rhonda keeping you straight? Boy, I tell you what, y'all ought to taste that peach cobbler that Billy makes and those. How you call him? Iron deal, Dutch oven. He's a cobbler making dude with one of them Dutch ovens.
They made peach cobbler once last year. First time I've tried it, the first time I made it. Wasn't bad.
He gonna kill me in a minute. What are you doing?
Malibu, get out of the plastic sack. This cat.
Oh, I thought you was talking to me.
No. I have the material for the blanket in the sack right down here, and Malibu is like half in the sack, half not.
Cat in the sack. Wasn't there a cartoon or something called that? Cat in the sack.
I know there's a cat in the hat.
That might have been what I'm thinking about. That's close anyway. That's like a dog of mine who right now he's got hold of my sleeve pulling on it. He's full of it tonight. I can't believe I didn't get a comeback from Billy on that. I think one time he told me that's one thing he didn't make was cobbler. I'm just picking at him. Okay.
Callie's just chilling on my bed because the cats are in the kitchen.
Quit.
Hey, Linda.
Well,
hey,
Hello,
hey,
hello.
can't believe Linda. Linda.
anybody else wants to come up? Come on.
It will be fun. You never know what may happen.
You never know.
I take about 3 more of them pain pills. I ain't no telling what'll happen.
Did you have any vodka to go with those pain pills?
I did get Billy fired up a little bit. The bad part about them, those pain pills, hydrocodone, they wire me up. They put a lot of people to sleep, but they don't. They wire me up.
So you're ready to go then.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden I'll crash.
On those that are lurking out there, you know you want to come up.
Strong's Adventure says, "Don't make cobbler. He doesn't make cobbler."
That's the one thing. That's what I was picking on him about. I don't know why he doesn't. He makes everything else.
I love peach cobbler, apple cobbler, blackberry cobbler, strawberry cobbler. Just about any kind of cobbler I can get after.
You're getting a pretty good grip on your painting deal, aren't you, Amy?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yourself.
You
I mailed
making
out-
me hungry talking about food.
I mailed out a couple paintings today. So.
Didn't you? Oh, that's neat.
Because I was out by the post office because I had to get the oil changed to my car, so I was out by the post office.
Hey, Janice.
Hello, Janice.
Man, yeah.
Hey, Janice.
But they're gonna be hyper too. And all that chocolate.
Oh, I love chocolate and I love my coffee, as always.
I had chocolate earlier. It's all gone though.
Oh, that's fine with me. Somebody doesn't mind doing it. And you put that link in, Kenny?
I think Fairy Dust is wearing that wrench out. He's
Damn, he awake tonight, isn't he?
He's waiting for Kendra.
yeah, probably so.
Well, the other night he stayed up for Crystal, and then she wasn't feeling well either.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking about. He's thinking about bikinis and Teddy.
And
Uh-oh, here comes the laughing girl.
Hey, Giggles.
Hi guys,
How's it going?
I'm
and
okay. Sound like I've got a frog in my throat tonight, but
I wonder why.
Oh, there's a new name. Moments with Vanessa.
they were in here last night.
Were they? Oh, I was on the phone last night having a conversation with somebody.
Oh, that's right.
And
I
I
don't-
think we met them on another live somewhere. I seen him on another live somewhere.
Hello, Vanessa.
yeah, I've seen them around a few times. I think I'm subscribed. Yeah, I'm subscribed to her too.
Well, I'm just late to the party then. I apologize, Vanessa.
I don't know which one was worse, Amy. Last night or last Sunday night. That gives you an idea.
Okay. So I need to go back and rewatch then. I had to
Hello,
look it up.
Bronx.
1, 2, 3, go. What'd you say, Kenny?
Hmm?
Huh?
What does it want?
See? Hey, tell Ron what picture I sent you today.
Amy sent me Twin Peaks.
Do what?
Twin Peaks. And
The
I
Twin
said
Peaks.
I would try it. I would try it for sure. I would try Twin Peaks.
I was driving down and I was at the stoplight and looked up and it was where the Twin Peaks was and I got a good view, so I took a picture of the sign and I sent it to him. I should have, because then I turned, or no, and not at that point. So I drove by it twice, I guess, because I went and got food and then came back. And I drove past the Hooters too. I should have taken a picture of the Hooters, but I couldn't stop in front of the Hooters because there's no stoplight in front of the Hooters.
I guess we could all go to Hooters and run our cameras and send it to Kenny. That might work. Hello, Mike.
Oops.
Did you how long did it take you to settle down last night, Andrew?
I think I finally got to bed about 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know,
Yeah. Yeah, then Kevin called about 10 o'clock. He said, yes, I'm going to load the dogs up and I'll be up. I'm like, okay, I'm awake. So I had to run to the store because I was fixing dinner. And by the time he left this afternoon, I was like, okay, it's nap time.
Oh, Lord.
But it was good to see him and Bella and Barrett. Lord have mercy, those. I forgot how big them dogs are. So,
Did you have a good time then with Kevin?
yeah, I did. I saw how he got his van set up.
Okay.
The new setup in his van and all that good stuff. And so we just hung out for the day. And
That's nice.
like I said, we had dinner. I fixed meatloaf, broccoli casserole, mashed potatoes, corn, I think. Then I had French roll bread. And so we just sat around and visited and played with the dogs. And
You're making me hungry.
oh yeah, Mom made brownies. So
I think you still want to laugh.
I love seeing you cracked up. Say something about quail or something.
Oh, about the quail flying up?
I was Josh was in the living room last night. He's like, so today I was telling Mom, I said, we laughed so hard. He said, what was you laughing about? I said, I was starting to get worried about you.
Wonder what the quails do, Hickey.
Yeah.
I was telling them what we was talking about, and oh my gosh. So I got another good hour or so laugh out of it today.
I would have liked to heard you explaining what the hell we were talking about.
It was hard to do because I was laughing so hard. Yeah.
Hey, Troy.
Oh, Lord. Amy, when you get Angie laughing and Kenny laughing at the same time, and they're both snorting and raising sand. And then we actually got Michael Ann laughing so hard that she was covering her mouth up.
I had it on and I had the chat. I just didn't have sound on, so I couldn't tell what was going on.
Let me tell you, you just have to go back and watch the replay because it was, especially when I got up here just in time, and that was when Angie was crying.
You can't even
She was
go
cracked.
right now.
She was cracked up.
Nobody in chat's gonna want me to tell any stories anymore.
Why is that?
That was hilarious.
And I'm sitting there today and I'm telling Mom and them, I'm like, y'all, you can't make this stuff up.
There wasn't no joke about either one of those.
Oh, Lord. Well, I did. I laughed so hard today. It's like, and then to beat it all today, for some reason, Rick had his cell phone in his pocket at work, and every 5 minutes my phone was going off. And I'm like running to the phone, see what's going on. And finally, I'm like, I just give up. Today is just not my day. Oh,
He sort of got me too, Dad.
oh goodness. Let's see.
Well, hello, Dad. How you doing?
Hey, Badge. Hey, Troy S. Thanks for sending those chips, Troy S. I wasn't sure who sent those chips, really, to be honest.
Oh, Mr. Troy. He wasn't helping much. I think Scott caused about 3/4 of that.
Oh God, every time I would start to regain composure, Scott would put something in chat and I would just lose it again. Oh. Hello, Badge. Hello, Troy.
Hey,
Hello,
Bad.
Janice. I did not say hi to you earlier. I'm sorry.
Well, that's funny now, but that wasn't a damn bit funny when it happened.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Lillian and her dehookies.
I mean, it was an innocent enough question. It just came up at the wrong time. Oh, goodness.
Hey, Troy.
Oh, goodness.
I
But,
don't think we can stand two
yeah,
nights
that was.
in a row.
I know I can't. I don't think I've got enough heart meds to handle 2 nights in a row.
Well, Ron kept telling the stories.
You got to talk about something in here.
The quail story, the bee story. What was the other story?
Christina just said that you need to tell me the bee story.
The what?
Christina says, Ron, you need to tell Amy the bee story.
Oh God, the visual on that was just hilarious.
I don't know about that now. Uh-oh. Bachman D's here. We got to straighten up.
No, she just went live.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm on her live right now. I'm moderating her chat.
Oh. Yeah, the poor bird with the doohickey got scared.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness.
You think I ought to tell
Yeah,
Amy?
Amy.
You think I
Yeah,
ought to
tell
tell
Amy.
Oh,
Because
no.
I can't tell it.
Do what?
You better tell it because there ain't no way I can tell.
Well, I'll try to remember how I told it last night. So I had a pretty good sized shop with a bunch of guys working for me and had a pipe yard out back. And I went out there and cut a piece of pipe off and was coming back in the shop. And there was a couple walked in, wanted to look at some deer feed. So I walked up there and started talking to them. And all of a sudden, something stung me right in the quail. And
Right in the quail eggs.
Now, I've had, I've had, I have had
Don't go there, Kenny.
different quail eggs.
But-
You okay down there, Angie?
anyway, I took and I stomped my boot real hard and a damn bumblebee fell out of it. And he was lighting me up. Well, I hollered at one of them guys and told him, I said, you know, you come up here and talk to these people, I got to go. So, because every time I moved, I could feel that stinger. I got to the house, walked in there, wasn't nobody home. I walked in there, stripped my britches off, and found a damn pair of tweezers, hopped up in the middle of the bed, had one leg stuck up in there trying to get the stinger out, and my wife walked in. What in the hell are you doing? So that's what got it started. Mm.
At least
I
you
can
didn't
just.
have a Mexican bee. I've been stung by a Mexican bee.
Well, I don't know what language that nigga bee was talking, but he got my attention. I've been talking Spanish.
You can't.
I only know he was when I got stung. Well, it could have been like a wasp or something, but it was a Mexican stinging insect because I was in Cozumel on a cruise ship when I got stung.
Ole.
I just see now, La Cucaracha, La
Oh God! Oh, my face hurts. Oh goodness! Y'all don't make me laugh. Mom, I heard her going back to bed. She came out check on me. Oh.
This is the right chat. Right before I forget it, are you going to go on tomorrow night or not?
Well, there was the bee one. There was the one about the quail flying up and getting you.
Yeah, that's the one that started it, I guess.
Yeah, that's the one that started it. Oh.
The quail, somebody asked, is that the one with the doohickey on its head?
Oh, Lord have mercy, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
When I got up this morning, I was hoarse laughing. Like I say, I don't think we can stand 2 of those nights in a row.
Oh.
When I really got tickled at Andrews when she started beating on the arm of the chair.
I couldn't breathe.
I love seeing her cracked up.
She whooping the hell out of that chair.
She's like going to town on that chair.
Oh goodness.
Oh Lord.
Mm-mm. I'm not a party pooper. I just don't know if we can all physically stand another night of that.
And I do
Blaine,
have work in the
you
morning.
started the day with quail eggs and ended up with dinosaur eggs. Yeah, after that stink, you couldn't get a dinosaur egg.
Oh, Blaine's here. Oh no.
Hey, Blaine.
Hashtag blame Blaine.
Blaine.
Oh,
Am I the only one that has the problem when I go to type Blaine's name in, it comes up Blame? So we're just gonna start calling him Blame. Blame Brain.
You can't say blame Blaine in a row because then it comes out with blame brain or blame. What?
I better put
Somebody
Oh,
typed in hashtag Blaine. I couldn't get it out.
Oh, there's a new name. Maybe she was here last night. Lizelle?
Yeah.
Delagray? I don't know.
that's a new name to me.
I think she came in last night.
Oh. Because everybody blames Blaine. Yep, that's
All Blaine's fault, and it's all Ray's fault.
Yeah, Rain. Ray's still in here?
I think so.
what, you all blaming my sweet baby Ray?
Yep.
Oh no.
He's the one who said it's all his fault.
I can blame him for the death shot in the last live.
I'm glad somebody's blaming somebody besides me for a change.
You're filling in for Scott.
Oh.
You blow that TV up, Bernie.
Oh.
This bunch is crazy.
Hey, Lisa. God.
That's about what I sounded like last night, trying to catch my breath. Oh, goodness.
Probably would.
Who are you pointing at, Ray?
Sweet baby Ray right there.
He's blaming himself. Blame Ray.
Yep.
All Ray's fault.
Is
Hey,
he singing dance again?
Hey, Ray with Crib Travel, I believe you hit it right on the head.
Oh,
Hey, Badge.
All the above.
Teens are all trouble.
with a doohickey on top.
Oh, gosh.
A doohickey.
Now, Ron Quill, you be good. Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, let's start. Amy, this started off pretty innocent. I don't know. We got started talking about
Hunting.
Cornish game hens and hunting and cooking that kind of stuff. And I told them a little deal that happened to me on a deer lease down in hill country. And
Okay.
it was a bunch of big boulders and stuff, and water got in them and cracked them. Well, there was this boulder, and it was split open, and it had about 6 or 8 inches of dirt in the bottom of that crack. And I was sort of sneaking up on a pretty good sized buck, and I stepped across that crack in that boulder, and that's rattlesnake country down there.
Okay.
And when I stepped across that crack in that boulder, a damn quail come up out of that crack in that thing, just and hit me right in the groin.
Ooh, ouch.
And He couldn't have bit nothing because all that was in my throat. It scared me so damn bad. That's what started the whole thing.
Okay. So it sounds like it was innocent enough, and then the wrong people were around. Sounds like he was motorboating on his way.
Lillian's back with that damn bird with a doohickey on his head.
See, she just innocently asked that question. Was a quail the bird with the doohickey on its head? But she asked it just at the right time. Yeah. Oh Lord, we laughed so hard.
Timing is everything with comedy.
Yup.
Yep. And I can just picture Ron jumping and probably screaming top of his lungs, thinking a rattlesnake had gotten him too. You know, that's would have been my first thoughts.
What?
Yeah.
I lost it on the bee sting. The visual of him with his leg up in the air trying to get his finger out. And his wife walking in. What the?
Yeah, that wasn't
Yeah,
funny,
I mean,
funny right then. I told her she better get the hell out of there.
it was all innocent fun, laughing.
Well, that's
But it's
what
just,
this is, anyways. It's all like innocent innuendos that
yeah.
Yep.
Well, they got to laughing at me when I told them that quail hit me, and my voice went up about 4 octaves. Like this.
Blaine says, funny thing is, that was the first time Ron ever had a tenor voice.
And it just, I don't know.
Dyson's Crazy Adventures Brie.
Do what?
Troy. Troy. Dyson's Crazy Adventure is Christina. I was thinking it was Tim that did it. Bree's TGIF.
Oh, Lord.
Christina, your painting went in the mail today, by the way. There's 2 of them in there.
I think if I'm going to tell any stories on myself like that, I better just limit it to one a night, reckon.
Oh.
Angie was begging us to shut up.
Oh, I was seriously, I could not hardly breathe. I thought I'm gonna have to go get my inhaler. Yeah. It was so funny.
No, G left you a message there, Ron.
Do what?
G left you a message there. Spot him on the Saturday at 7:30 for the next 2 to 3 weeks if you want.
So normal time that you go live.
Oh, okay.
No, 10:30 our time.
Go ahead now.
So it'd be 11.
But we would have to see. Danny's back from vacation, so I wonder if Danny will go live tomorrow night.
True. Just go after Danny.
Well, I'll do whatever y'all want me to as far as if he comes on at 7:30, that's pretty early.
It's a little early for.
Yeah, that would be 9:30 our time, and Danny would be going at that time.
That'd be 10:30 my time, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought. Hey, Sylvan's Kitchen.
I'll check in and figure out what's going on. How do you pronounce that? Selvins?
That's how I pronounce it. Sylvan's Kitchen. Sylvan's Kitchen. Now he or she can correct me if I'm right or wrong.
Thank you, Nicole.
Hey, Nicole.
Yeah, because if it was been an A, it'd be Salvin's kitchen. So it's an E.
Yeah.
So I would say Salvin's. Yep. Either way, welcome in.
Okay, Blaine. Good night.
Good night, Blaine.
Night, Blaine.
Good night, Blaine.
Have a good night.
Excuse me.
I thought about you a couple times today, Angie. I thought, damn, I hope Angie's all right.
Oh yeah, I was like I said though. I thought I was tired and I was going to get off here and go to sleep. Right, that didn't happen. Every time I'd sit here and I'd start dozing off, I'd start thinking of that and I'd start laughing again. Oh.
All I know is having this live every night has been good for me. With everything that's been going on with me, this is good for me.
Well, I'm glad.
Especially, you know, if I can get laughs and have a positive, upbeat time.
Well, you might as well. I tell you what, when I set this live up, that was my whole idea on it. That I wanted it to be fun. And so far it has been.
Absolutely.
And when if it gets worse than I'm fun anymore, I quit doing it. But yeah, there's some neat people coming here. And I still can't believe somebody come in here and just listen to me bullshit.
What? With the stories you have to tell?
I got some a lot worse than that, but I don't know.
Ooh, you have other stories? Let's hear.
Sort of easing into that. I did tell y'all one more about the old boy wearing the pantyhose.
Yep.
Erica.
Yep, you did.
Hey, Chasing America.
I wasn't here for that one.
Hey, you were too.
The boy wearing the... It's not ringing a bell. I might have fell asleep.
Or riding horses and...
No, not me, Lynn. Damn, I ain't gonna say that.
No one didn't wear it.
I like the big time there.
Outdoor Adventures with Ron. Help.
Yeah. Well, this other one that's not on me, on the pantyhose, is I hunted in Colorado with about 10 old boys, and we rode up in the mountains about 25 miles to get where we were hunting. And this one buddy of mine, he hated horses, but that was the only way he could get in there. And he'd be so damn sore when he got up there that he couldn't walk. He couldn't hunt for a couple of days. So he went to a stable down in Houston and was going to try to get toughened up before we went up there to Colorado. And that little old gal that was teaching him how to ride said, I can tell you hate horses. What is the deal? What are you doing? And he told her, he said, I'll tell you what you do. He said, I can tell you how to cure that. He said, you go home before you come out here to ride tomorrow. He said, you go in there and get a pair of your wife's pantyhose and slip them on and come out here and ride. He said, they're slick and they'll slide on that saddle instead of it moving your skin back and forth and making you get sore. So he did that and it worked great. And we got ready to ride up in the mountain. Well, he snuck off by himself and slipped them pantyhose on, rode up in the mountain, and he was up riding the next day morning, just hunting up the storm. He said, said that worked great until the fourth morning I was putting them pantyhose on and the damn guide walked in. And boy, they carried that boy high. Woo. That's another one of them, what the hell are you doing times?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh, Ron.
Hey, Outdoors Adventures with Ron.
It's all his fault.
It's all Ron's fault, ain't it? Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Oh.
Well, one of these days it's going to get turned around now. I know you gals have got some stories in the back of your head that we're going to get y'all telling stories one of these days.
Not me.
Yeah.
I don't have no crazy story. Oh, goodness.
I used to think you ladies were so innocent that butter would melt in your mouth. Damn, I found out better than that.
You're pretty much right. We are. Yeah.
Yep. We are.
We wouldn't do anything bad.
No.
We're stupid.
I just really get tickled at the difference in the conversation. If 4 minutes, there's 6 women standing there, and no guys around. The conversation does change up a little bit.
You have no stories, Diane? Okay.
Oh, I heard some stories there.
No, she's innocent. A little halo.
Troy said he used
Yep.
he used to wear knee-high pantyhose on road marches to 12, 15, 20 plus high mile march with 70 minus 90 pounds. The hoses work very well at preventing blisters.
I'm not touching that one.
That would make sense, Troy.
No.
I can just see that Tim going to go back home tomorrow and go to the store and buy 4 or 5 different size pantyhose where he'll just be able to answer this question.
I don't know. I never did like pantyhose.
I didn't either.
Me either. We'll try to wear them under a dress, and the next thing you know, the crotch is halfway down to your knees, and you're trying to hike it. It's like, yeah.
I think Ron's reason for not liking pantyhose might be a little different from our reason, but I could be wrong there.
Probably.
Oh, y'all remember that TV show Cops, right? I remember that one. There was one on there. They pulled over a guy and he didn't want to get out of his truck. That's because he had hose on. He had pantyhose on.
I have a fun story about Cops. So I used to live in Independence, Missouri. And kid you not, so they were like in our the Facebook group for people that lived in the city, whatever. Somebody's like, oh, hey, Cops has been filming in Independence. Here's a link to one of them. So it pulls it up, and it's on YouTube. And I'm watching it, and you know how at the end of a video, it will pop up a bunch of different little squares of other videos that you can watch?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at one, and I go, I know this guy. So I click on it, and it was one of my old coworkers was on Cops. they pulled him. It was like a slow speed chase in his truck, and he gets to his house and he gets out, and he's just crying to the cops, "Please don't arrest me!" And his girlfriend comes out, and she's on the porch, and I knew the girlfriend because they were dating when he and I worked together. It was the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. But one of my coworkers was on cops. I should see if I can find it and drop the link to that.
Christina says she has one. One winter, she went sledding down a hill. By the time she hit the bottom, her pants and underwear were down around her feet.
Oh Lord. We got a lake here that is real popular with the public, and it's Ink Lake. And we were down there camping one weekend, and we were sitting there, and they got a place on this deal that's a high cliff where people dive off of, in a college town. You know, a lot of college kids out there. They call it the Devil's Hole. Well, I got up and was fixing breakfast that next morning after we got there, and I looked up, and here come about 50 little Boy Scouts just bopping along, you know, and they go down past the campsite. I thought, well, they'll be back in a little while. And never did see them kids come back by again. Well, about 2 hours later, here come about 30 more of them, right down the road. I finally told that guy that was camped up there with me, I said, we got to go see where them kids are going. Well, we went down there and got to Devil's Hole, and this thing's about 35, 40 feet high. And them little Boy Scouts were just lined up, sitting there watching, and about half them gals would come off that cliff and lose the top half of that bathing suit, you know. These little old boys were about 9 years old, and their eyes as big as hoot owls. We'd sit there and laugh at them kids. So we like to cry. And them gals got to put a hell of a show on for them, too. That was probably the height of their summer camp right there.
Because I hope they didn't go home and tell their parents.
Yeah.
Those scout leaders would be in trouble. Letting them go up there.
Well, half them gals were probably going to Texas. And, you know, they were just having a blast teaching them kids. And them kids were about 8 or 9 years old. Most of them probably never had seen us yet. And
I dropped the link to my coworker being on cops. His name is Jeff.
okay.
But we called him Geoff because it was spelled Geoff. I lived in a high class town, let me tell you.
I'll have to come back to that. That's funny.
What?
Just show the front of the
Oh, it was hilarious. I'm like, I didn't like the fact that I know somebody that was on cops. Like,
What's the matter with you, Kenny?
Oh, not much. Just multitasking here.
I've been wondering what he was thinking about. He's sitting up there grinning like a possum.
I'm waiting for Angie
I
to
can tell
crack.
you something. A week ago on Thursday, on St. Patrick's Day, I was
Yep, I think you froze.
okay back. We could go on St. Patrick's Day. I was thankful that Kenny wasn't in my basement before my show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you.
I didn't realize Crystal was, and my camera was live. Well, the camera was on, but we weren't live yet. Thank God I wasn't live yet. Because I came in here, took off my one t-shirt, walked into the other room to grab my other T-shirt and just the bra on top. Didn't realize that Crystal had seen me. And she goes, "You're lucky Kenny wasn't in the basement, or or that I wasn't live, because that could have been a tad more embarrassing."
And that's where I said I must have missed the pre-show. Oh Lord!
Definitely been in the wrong chat then.
Yup.
Oh,
I wonder how often that happens. Somebody will think they're off channel or the thing's cut off and it's left on. Some of the pretty funny stuff on YouTube is where these weather people and news people and announcers will get screwed up. Somebody will say something wrong and they'll go to laughing. There's some crazy stuff on YouTube if you just get to looking around. Some of the gags they pull.
Yep.
Yep.
It's one of them kill somebody. That one guy's got that mechanical tarantula, and he'll put it in a box. I don't know if y'all seen that or not, but you put it in a box right on the sidewalk, and then people become walking by, and you run that tarantula out right up underneath their feet. And he's got a rat like that, and then he's got a snake like that. And you talk about high stepping now. Some of them folks will get to high stepping. Some of them gals run a half block before they stop. It's a wonder he don't get sued though.
There's a YouTube channel out there that they do pranks on people, and Pero DJ was on. I don't even remember what cruise line it was. Was it Celebrity? And this group went on there and was like harassing everybody, and was trying to prank them in the elevator, and they didn't fall for it. They're just like, okay, whatever. And they were like heckling the cruise director and the workers at the thing, and they ended up getting their drink package cut off, and so they exited the ship in Nassau because they were told they weren't allowed to film anything anymore and they weren't allowed to drink.
But you know, some of that kind of stuff is funny. Some of it though, they get a little bit too rough with it.
Yep.
And the ones that pulling the pranks though, they got that one where that it's that James Brown song is I feel good.
Yep.
They'll turn that sucker up wide open, you know, and set it up right up underneath somebody. But I've got tickled. The wives get a bigger kick out of doing that than the guys do. They they get funny sometimes. Some of them old boys are getting better than hell. It's funny the difference in the reaction of women and men when they get scared. Women will take off. They're gone. And about half the boys will blow up. And but it's funny. I sit there and watch them things and laugh.
Some of them are funny, but one guy come up and smacked his head off the stove hood thing, or guys up on the ladder trying to change a light bulb and loses footing. Like somebody's going to get hurt. That's not so funny.
Yeah.
Some of them falling off them chairs and landing on top of them chairs, that can't be comfortable. There's one on there where this lady is cooking some hamburger patties or something, and they put that scream up underneath her, and she flipped one of them hamburgers or meatballs or whatever she was cooking out of that pan and started trying to catch it. She was juggling that thing because it was hot, and finally got it back in the pan, and she never cracked a smile. She just turned around and looked like, I'm going to kill your ass. TikTok's got some crazy stuff on it.
Josh has got a bad habit of sneaking up behind me or something other and catching me off. My dog heard me barking. I mean, heard me talking. She turned barking. He'll catch me off guard and scare me like that, but he always backs up. Because the first thing I do is I come up with my fist like I'm going to hurt you. Hang on, I got to let this dog out.
Oh, Troy's watching it. Jeff was drunk. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me.
Come on. Come on, Bella. She's looking around like, Mom, who are you talking to out here? Oh. Bella, I'll put your leash on you. Get up here. Get up here.
So I know you were talking about getting some of the names changed in your dog's name. Were you able to do that, Angie?
I haven't legally done it yet because I don't really know how.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that either.
Yeah, but she's now just officially called Isabella Oceanfire.
Okay.
So, what do you want, sister? She went up underneath my sweater. Look at this.
My dog heard your dog barking, looking around like, where the hell's that other dog at? Oh,
She's still looking for Kevin's dogs because we put her in her room and we got a little gate between the living rooms and we put her in there because she's so little. When you get those 3 dogs that size playing, she could get hurt.
Yeah.
And so we were all outside and they left, so she didn't see them leave. So she still keeps looking around for them.
well, this crazy little old bitty dog I've got, everybody is his friend. That's the only problem with him. And he'll get another dog and just aggravate the hell out of that other dog. He'd get up there and jump up and down right in front of him, and and especially if it's an older dog, they don't really want to play. They'll growl at you. You don't pay a bit of attention. You keep going. Well, other night we had some plumbers that were working late out here, and they were working pretty close to my trailer, and I didn't know they were here. And Rocky got to raising hell, and they got a different bark if they're serious or if they're just barking. And he just kept on. So finally, I reached over and picked the pistol up, and walked outside, and came around the end of that travel trailer, and them 2 guys were working on a faucet right there up against the wall. And I walked up behind them with that 44 in my hand and said, "What the hell are y'all doing?" And both them boys like to run plumb over top of my damn trailer. My buddy told him, said, "Before you go out around Ronnie's trailer, said you might ought to call him. You're going to come out there at 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night." It's funny. If things belong there, I used to get tickled at my kids. My kids could run through the house and raise sand and do everything in the world. And like if I was working at night or something, it wouldn't wake me up at all. But you get somebody in that house that don't belong to take one step, I'd be wide awake. Funny.
Good night, Christina.
Good night, Christina.
Good night, Christina.
Be good, girl. Or have fun, one.
It's funny though because Baby Bell I guess I don't know. It's like she knows that she's named after Kevin's dog, and it's like she knows that this one's named after her, so they kind of get along pretty good. And then Josh's big dog and Barrett, they get along good, you know. And just to watch him run and play, and then of course, you know, Baby Belle, she thinks she's just as big as the other dogs, so she's trying to run and keep up with them, and it's like somebody's going to get hurt. And it's usually one of us when one of the dogs run into us. Oh. But I remember when Kevin and them first come up to the house, Bella was so backwards and so shy. She come up today, she come up on the porch and just come over and started giving me kisses. You know, she's not as shy as she used to be. That's
good.
what's it's fun to see that the dog's coming out of its shell, you know.
Yeah, Diane, you read what Diane wrote down there.
Well, I'll say even for Nate's dogs, like the first time I met them, like they were, of course, they were shy. And then like the second day I went over, they were a little bit better. And then when I was going to my grandma's funeral and I went through and went to his house, like they were so excited to see me. And it had been a month, you know, since they had seen me. But they remembered who I was. And each time after that, they were so excited to see me each time.
Mm-hmm.
Lillian, you be safe on that road, girl.
Yep, Lillian, you be safe. And Diane said she didn't have any stories.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
You're gonna be on your sister's live stream, 1 o'clock. Okay, Pacific. Sunday. All right.
I'll be working.
Ma'am? What are you grinning about, Kenny?
Oh, not much.
He's imagining Diane being naked when she answered the video call.
Imagine Diane being naked answering the real call. That really happened? Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lord.
Motorboat and motorboat.
I would have gotten a free show then.
Oh. I've already shared a lot of my stories. I shared the story of when I went to the fun ladies dance club. What other story? I've shared a couple other stories.
I haven't heard this one about the funny ladies.
Where we a couple of my coworkers and I, we went to the strip club. You know, it was on here when I told it, Ron. At least I think it was on here, or was it not?
I don't think so.
Hey, I want to answer Troy S.'s question.
And then I'll tell my story. Go for it.
Hey, Troy S., yes, I have tried and spotted dick, and boy, that was definitely a 10.
Imagine you got it on video, right?
I actually did it on Greg's Live the other day.
Oh, you did?
It was on Fit for Expedition Fun Seekers the other day.
I have to go back and watch that.
You and Amy were there.
I had jumped over to another life
Oh,
by
okay.
that time, I guess.
I think so too.
Oh, okay.
So this story.
I'll go back
So
and watch.
I had gone out drinking with a couple coworkers, and one of them got the bright idea we needed to go to this place called Cosmopolitan. It's since changed its name. And we go in, and by the time we got there, two of us had to use the restroom. So we go in, and there's one stall in the women's restroom. So there's one stall and then the sink. So the girlfriend that I was with, she goes into the stall first, and I'm sitting there, and then one of the strippers comes in. And then one of our other friends came in after the stripper. So the first girl comes out, I go in, come out, and then so we have to wait for our other friends. Well, when I come out, the stripper goes in, leaves the stall door wide open, and just announces, "Man, I hate it when that happens." So we're all looking at each other like, what is this chick talking about? Because I hate it when they put money in my underwear and I don't know that it's there. We're like, okay. So she comes out of the stall, her underwear is her ankles. She washes her hands. Our friend goes in. Friend comes out. Stripper's gone at this point. She goes, "Yeah, that money was still in the toilet." Yeah. My one and only experience at the strip club. And then so our friend, the guy that was with us, had ordered a drink while we were all in the bathroom. So we had to wait for him to finish his drink before we could leave. We were like, we need to get the heck out of here.
Oh, Lord. I tell you what's bad about those female impersonators. Some of them doll up and look pretty damn good. They look like women and look like nice looking women. There's a club in New Orleans. They call it My Oh My Club, and that's what it is. Female impersonators. Well, we went down there. I've been to New Orleans 2 or 3 times. We decided we didn't want to fight the traffic, so we went out and played. And we were in service down there then. I was in my 20s. Well, we got up there and started to get on the bus to go take this tour, and there were 5 nuns come up there and started getting on the bus. And I'm thinking, oh Lord. And this bus driver turned around and went to cussing, slinging 4-letter words left and right for 3 or 4 minutes. And then he finally turned around and looked at them nuns and said, if any of that offended y'all, y'all do not need to go on this tour. Because y'all going to hear everything in the world. And the gal said, oh, it's all right. So anyway, we took off on that tour, and you go in there, you could drink 2 drinks and see part of the floor show. By the time we got to about that third club, I was laughing like Angie was last night. There was one old nun and 4 young ones, and them gals were a mess now. I ain't never laughed at women so damn hard in my life. What come out of their mouth was unreal. They damn sure wasn't going to get embarrassed from what that driver said. I get off that bus about 3 o'clock that next morning, and I was so hoarse I couldn't even talk. I'm laughing.
Oh goodness.
Everybody ought to go down Canal Street in New Orleans one time anyway.
I've always wanted to see New Orleans.
I've been there. I went on a cruise out of there in September of 2019. But I didn't do a whole lot in this city before.
Well, if you ever go down there, don't stay in New Orleans. Stay out on Lake Pontchartrain, and that's where the nice hotels and everything are. And because downtown, they close all them streets off at night. So you got to walk. And you can't park your car outside and leave it. Somebody will break into it. But it's pretty nice out on the lake. And then just get one of them tour buses and let them worry about driving around, That's about the best way to go.
Good to know.
I think I'm gonna have to finish this cigarette and head to bed. I'm getting tired.
I got. Oh, we done. If we done cracked you up enough.
Yep, I'm ready for bed now. Oh goodness. But like I said, guys, like I said last night and tonight, these laughs were well needed.
Yep.
I mean, so it's been great hanging out with you
I
for
just
sure.
cannot wait till I meet you in person, Angie.
Oh, I know. We'll just spend an hour just laughing at each other. So, but anyway, guys, I'm going to say good night. Y'all have a good evening. Stay safe. Remember, I love you. And I'll see y'all later.
See you sometime later on today.
All right. Bye.
Oh, goodness. That girl was funny last night. She was cracking me up. I believe she was losing her breath worse than you usually do, Kenny.
Oh,
Yep.
I had my dad tell me one time, if I ain't careful, I am going to die from laughter. I'm like,
Well, you know, it's a, what are they claiming? It takes half the muscles to smile as it does to frown,
Yep.
something like that.
Something like that.
Well, we ought to be resting a bunch of damn muscles in the last few days. Mm. When did you get started painting, Amy?
Do what?
When did you start painting?
So I started doing the wine and paint classes. I don't know how long ago, but I did a couple. But just the painting on my own was this summer after Nate and I broke up.
Yeah, if you see her cartwheel video or short, you see her other pictures on the wall in the background.
I painted all of those at the paint classes.
Well, my wife was a world class artist, and that's no joke. She's had some of her works in some big galleries and stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not.
Something else.
Basically,
When I got started getting ready to RV, well, gave most of them to the kids. But she could take like paint a wolf, and if you walked into the room, that wolf would be looking at you. And if you walked across the room, that wolf's eyes would follow you. I don't know how in the heck she did that. But and what was funny about it though, she could paint anything, but she couldn't draw a straight line. No way in hell. She'd try to draw a building, and I'd have to go in there and draw the building for her because it just didn't. There's something about it that she couldn't do it. Now, she could paint the hell out of it, but I used to laugh about that. She made a living doing that for about 10 years, and she was self-taught. I don't guess she ever took a lesson from anybody. I I could draw a little bit, but not a whole hell, but no paint.
Hello, Fishing with Christina.
Yeah, hello.
hey, fishing with Christina.
well, I've gotten five of the colors done, 5 of the dots colors. So I'm done with A1, A2, A3, A4, A5. So I'll do A6 later. and just wait till you guys see what the final picture will be.
Tim, you have a good one.
I
Appreciate
have
you.
suspicions.
Good
That's a,
night, Tim.
that's an evil look on his face. I bet you had a hard time trying to get by with anything from your parents because you're kind of mood you're in shows on your face.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Hey, Lorraine from Traveling with Special Abilities.
For sure. Like I said, I can't hide my expression well. Which is sometimes really hard when I'm talking to stupid people at work.
Yep.
So
That's
that's one
hard
thing I
enough.
have to work on is when stupid people are talking to me at work and I'm not looking at them like, why are you being so stupid? So.
Dealing with the public is something else.
But yeah, these are different colors of the beads.
Wow. When we were on the road pulling those RVs and delivering it, every time we'd stop someplace to where they had there's all kind of pine trees, but some of them has got needles that are about that long. They're huge. And she'd pick a whole basket full of them things up. While I was driving down the road, she'd make these little Indian baskets. And none of them any bigger than that big around. Some of them like this, with the lids on them and all that. Weave them pine needles and make pine needle baskets out of it. I took out one of them somewhere. I don't know how the hell she had the patience to do it. Hey, man, my dog's snoring. He done had enough too.
Hey, your dog is snoring. I don't even hear your dog snoring.
And you hear him?
Hey, Cruising Scene.
Hey, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon from Cruising Scene. I caught up on a few videos that she had out on her channel. I've watched every one of their videos and left comments.
I watched a bunch of videos after I blew my knee out. I couldn't do a whole hell of a lot, so I come in here and sit down, went to flipping around and watch some videos.
Yeah, talking to stupid people at work's a normal thing, but it's trying not to show the expression that you're annoyed with their stupidity. Like, how can you be so stupid?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're very welcome, Cruising Scene.
The dessert is good, Sharon. It didn't last long. I think 2 days tops.
Oh, you got another video out on your channel?
Oh, she's talking about the one I did on that ice cream sandwich dessert.
Oh, okay.
It didn't last long.
Okay.
I made it for the Sunday, and I think it was gone by Monday night.
Because I was going to say, if you did a new video here recently, I didn't get no notification.
No, I haven't done any this week.
Okay.
I've got about 4 or 5 videos that I need to post up.
Of course, you're another one I've caught up on all the way up to until you post another video. So I watched every one of yours.
But I tell you what, there's plenty of different subjects in it. It's about a bunch of different things. It's not one subject.
There's a variety. My kitchen CSI ones are a little on hold at the moment.
Well, mine's going to get worse because this weather's going to get better. and I'm fixing to crank that airboat up and do some trying to break some records on some of these fish on this Brazos River.
Oh, no worries. I know it'll take some time because I've got like over 500 and some videos on my channel,
Oh,
and
nice.
and most of them's live streams pretty much.
That would be stupid, Janice.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen anybody paint a flagpole with just a rope? Back before they had the cranes and hoists that picked them up, I've seen them people come. They come through town. They charge $100 to paint a flagpole. You know, like at schools and courthouses and stuff like that. And they'd take a rope and loop it around, and they had two loops that their hands went in, and loop another one around, make 3 or 4 loops around, and put their feet in the loops on that one. And if you ever seen one of these toys where the monkey crawls up something,
Mm-hmm.
well, that's just the way they go up at that flagpole. They'd take and work, tighten them ropes up, and just go right up that flagpole, start painting at the top, and they'd have gloves on that they could just dip in that paint can. They could go in there and paint a 60-foot tall flagpole in about 20 minutes.
Hmm.
Make $100.
My youngest son lives with me, Sharon. He's 24, and his girlfriend. But they're talking about moving out this summer or fall. I'm like, great. It's one more thing I need this year. Don't be in the fall. I'm busy in the fall.
Yeah.
And it means I need to look for a roommate to share the expenses.
I'm gonna get my buddy on here one night, and we're gonna the one that's the other half my name. When I set this channel up, it was if you watch mine, there's what the hell is the name of them grills? Anyway, Daryl's in some of those videos. Well, he's my fishing partner and the guy I hunt and fish with. And my name's not Daryl. That's his name. And it's just Ron Daryl, you know. But everybody got started on Ron Daryl, and I got tired of explaining about it, so I just shut up. I was like Michael Ann. But we do some bow fishing, and I've got some stuff on there where building that cabin camper that'll be a series on there, and then I've got on building these wood strip kayaks. I've got a deal that I'll come up on them. But I've got several trips I want to start doing.
What are the odds of getting Ron on the cruise we're all going on? Cruising Sea Nest.
I didn't say that. I am not a cruise person. I'll tell you a little story about why. When I was in the service, I had to go pick a prisoner up on an aircraft carrier, and they took and flew me out there in a helicopter. And we got out there and were take 4 hours to fill all the paperwork out. And what had happened, an Army guy had slipped aboard that aircraft carrier and stayed on there 5 months before they found out he was on board. 7,000 people on that aircraft carrier. Anyway, I went out there to get him. Well, while we were on that aircraft carrier, they got a little old bitty, sort of like a PT boat, too close to that aircraft carrier and fired a rocket at him. And so they took off and went about 150 miles out in the Indian Ocean. And while we were there, a damn typhoon blew in. And the flight deck on the aircraft carrier is at least 75 feet tall. And I saw waves break over that damn flight deck.
No, geez.
And me and the good Lord made a deal, and I would never get on a damn boat that was far enough in the water that I couldn't see the bank. But that's the reason I don't do it. And then when I was younger, I went on 2 or 3. But when me and them other boys were going on them cruises in, we were going for a different reason. We were all in our early 20s, so
Well, I'm gonna jump down so I can try to wind myself down to get to sleep since I have to be at work in the morning.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Oh.
I'm not working, but I don't want to be sleeping all day again.
So I will see you all tomorrow night.
all
Somewhere
right.
around. Bye.
I guess it's just gonna be me and you, Ron.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
We get Janice up here. Troy, get
I
somebody.
would love to see Cruising Scene come up here.
All right, come on, Chris.
I want to get her used to these live streams. Get up on panel.
There you go.
Oh Lord.
What do you mean a captive audience? Yeah, you ain't come up in the last 2 or 3 days, Janet. Well, you better start talking to Cruising. There's the link.
Yeah, come on, Cruising. The only way you're going to get used to doing panels and used to doing live streams is to come up on a panel. That's the only way you're going to get used to it.
And we won't pick on you too much. We'll be nice. Well, and I can't speak for Kenny. I don't know about him.
I got her to come up on mine.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, she could plumb hurt my feelings if she won't come on up on mine then.
Yeah, I know it's 2 a.m. here, and I ain't went to bed yet. I'm still drinking coffee.
Howdy all.
Hey, Janice.
Hi, Kenny. What's been happening with you guys? I got waylaid before.
Got waylaid. Yeah, you have company?
Yeah. She comes in, female dogging about her daughter. The pair of them, they shouldn't live in the same house together, I tell you. Her daughter needs a kick up the butt for the way she treats her mother. I mean, she's a woman. She's 88 years of age, for God's sake. And her daughter is just terrifying her to death.
Well, you can't near damn old as I am, Cruising.
Hey,
that's not it.
What about spring chickens, Cruising Scene?
Janice, are you like me? Somebody starts getting trouble like that, and they want to talk to somebody, and I don't know why I catch that too a lot.
Yeah.
Look,
I get annoyed, not at her, but how her daughter is treating her, it's tantamount to criminal. And I said to her the other day, if this continues on, I'm going to her I'm going to contact her eldest son. He lives in Tasmania, and just tell him, because it's just wrong what they're doing. I mean, I've known this woman pretty much all my life. She's been my neighbour since I was just before I turned 5. And, it's just wrong. God, if I'd have taught my mother or treated my mother like that, and I had my mum home till the day before she passed away, and, if I had treated her like that, she would have turned around and kicked my butt blue and black. But mind you, I'd never have thought about doing something like that. It's just wrong.
Yeah. It's just amazing how some of these people are. I had a good friend of mine that had a son that was sorry as I'm talking about you could be. And in fact, he got so bad, he come in there and beat his mom and daddy up
Oh, God.
times. And finally, his daddy got enough of it one night, told him he'd leave and don't come back. And the guy kicked the door in, and his daddy shot and killed him. He got that rough. And of course, like to run his daddy crazy, but he said he wasn't going to beat on his mama again. His wife, the kid's mama. And some people are just like that. So,
no, well, that was never an issue in my family. We were always close, But, I don't know. It's I just can't explain, where I've got no concept of where her mind's at, But it's like a vendetta with her, that she makes her mother's life unbearable. The woman vibrates. She is in terror. Yeah. And she doesn't want to upset her. I'm just about ready to call the damn police on her.
Hey, Boobs.
And she doesn't want to upset her. I'm just about ready to call the damn police on her.
Yeah.
Hey,
You got YouTube open.
Good. Sorry.
You good?
Yeah. It's all right. I thought my ears just about fell out of my head. I heard myself talking all over again.
Sorry.
It gives you
And he knows I'm real new to this live stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, I will say you did a great job of that. Your very first live stream on the.
Yeah, and everybody heard me hollering at my husband while I was trying to. Nobody told me to turn off the mics. I didn't know how to do that. But anyway, Janice, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, that's all right, Sharon. Yeah, nice to meet you anyway. I don't think we've crossed paths before.
Yes. Yes, on different channels for sure. Yeah. Where are you from?
I live in Melbourne, in Victoria, Australia.
Oh, okay. You're with is she close to Down Under, Kenny?
And Down Under Cruising.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're off into the east, the other side of the city.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I'm north of the city. They're virtually southeast. Yeah. So no, we haven't crossed paths. Yeah.
You're going to find out these live streams are a whole lot easier to do than making a video.
Yeah. I'm the one that does it because my husband works all the time. So those videos are a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah. I just recently watched I don't know what you call them, Ron, the fly boats, the airboats.
Airboat, yeah.
Airboats.
Yeah, I like to do stuff. And we're going to have some videos on some running the river with that and doing
So
some
you've
fishing.
got two or one built?
We built two of them at the same time. That buddy of mine wanted one, so we just ordered enough material and laid out two of them and did them at the same time. And
So you use them? I mean, you have them on the water?
oh yeah, we got one of them videos had some short clips where we were running one of them after we got through with it. But it'll run out about 40 miles an hour and then run in a half inch of water.
Wow.
If the water's that deep, it'll run.
Wow.
And
40 miles an hour is pretty fast.
Yeah, on the water it is. It don't sound too fast, but on the water it's pretty good. And I enjoy doing stuff like that. A lot of years ago, I built a hovercraft. That's the craziest damn thing to drive you ever got on in your life because it just you're not hooked up to anything. It's just on a cushion of air. It, but it wouldn't haul enough weight. And that's what got me in the airboat. If you look, I don't know if it shows, but on my one of the pictures of a big alligator gar that we took both. Got a big fish hanging up, and we took that off our airboat. And so I got where I was guiding a little bit for those bow fishing, and that's when I bought the big airboat. But I got where after I quit guiding, I couldn't afford to run it. That thing had burned 1 gallon per mile. Ran 30 miles, you run 30 gallons to it.
Wow.
These little ones don't burn any fuel.
So, okay. Sorry to interrupt.
No,
okay,
go ahead.
So I turned off my YouTube. So how do I see the chat on the other side?
You see where it says private chat and comments?
On the right-hand side of your screen.
Oh, there's the comments.
There you go.
Just click on that and your comments will come up there.
How come it says cruising scene? Oh, I was saying goodnight to. Yeah, I get on and both Amy and Michael Ann get off.
See, this is what you're looking at right now is the StreamYard chat. That is the StreamYard chat is what you're looking at right now.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
we have a good time in here anyway.
oh, I know. I've lurked. Oh my God!
We got
Crystal gets on, it gets crazy.
do what?
When Crystal gets on, it gets crazy.
Oh,
And when
She's fun.
and when Kendra Caswell gets up here on it, oh Lord.
Yeah, y'all are funny. I know. But Ron, it is. Is it 1 o'clock where you're at?
where I'm at, yeah, it's 111.
Janice, what time is it where you're at?
5:15 p.m. Saturday.
Oh, okay. Saturday. Okay. Wow.
Well, Kenny's at 2 something.
Right.
211. 211, and I'm still watching Boxman D at the same time.
Funny thing is, Sharon, Ron's live screens are about the only time that we're over on the same day.
Well, I tell you,
I mean, the bags under my eyes are a great tell.
And this is why I wear glasses instead of contacts.
Yeah. No, it's the time difference that kills me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys over there have me up, at 2 and 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning watching you guys on live streams.
Right.
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
gets
there's about 15-hour difference.
Yeah.
what gets me on these live streams. Now, like we've been on here right at 2 hours already.
And I can remember, I remember being up on your very first live stream, Ron. I've been with you ever since you started, actually.
Yeah, you helped me get set up.
Yeah. So
And
Kenny, how long have you been on YouTube?
well, I created the account back in August of 2016, I believe it is. Back August 4th of 2016. And I didn't know nothing about it, really. I was just kind of getting my feet wet and just kind of going to different channels, different lives, just kind of lurking around, just seeing what was kind of into my interest, And so the very first channel I went to a couple that only lives maybe about 2 miles down the road from me,
Wow.
and they their names is Big Joe and Malia's World.
Huh, I hadn't heard of that.
They are a very down to earth people, and they will treat you like family. And what you see on YouTube, the way you see them on YouTube is the way they are in person. I met them 3 or 4 times in person already. But anyway, and somebody in their chat one day asked me if I was going to do content, and I was like, I don't know, because I'm like, I don't know what, I'm like, I don't know what to do or how to go about it or what I
get that.
And I'm thinking, so I sat down and I sat down and thought about it, and I thought, well, I like to try different things, try different foods, try to go on adventures, go and do a mixture of all kinds of different things. And so I put out my very first video. I think it was like back in 2000, I want to say 2018 or 2019. I put out my very first video July of that year. And so
Yeah.
I've been going at it ever since. So
I think we've been since 2013, but I took off those videos because they were just, and then we went on a cruise. Oh my gosh, August of 2020 or something. And then we were doing our videos. Somebody got on there and said, always do your videos in landscape and not holding your phone like this. You should do it in landscape mode. So yeah, I get some criticism, but I learned from that. So yeah.
Well, you can learn.
Yeah. So when I do more content than I do this.
I tell you what, y'all, I'm exactly opposite most people that do content, because about an hour on a video is about as long as I'm gonna spend.
Yeah. I try to do short. I don't do 20. I don't do a lot of 20
Well, I mean editing though.
Oh, editing.
Yeah.
I use iMovie. We have iMovie. What do you use? Either of y'all, what do you use?
I forget the name of it now, but I never have used iMovies. But my whole deal about it is that I don't edit the videos unless that you got a bad place in it. If I want to put something together, I don't use the drone. I don't put music on a video.
But your lives on showing your work on your boats and stuff like that is good. I mean, yeah, if I could get used to doing that, I would. But
well, what I do is on most of my videos, it's I go through and do the video part, and then I voice over everything.
And then you what?
I voice over it. In other words, I'm taking a race,
okay,
and then I voice over. But some of these people spend 12, 15 hours on a video.
I've heard people spending 7, 8, 9. I know Fit for Expedition, Fun Seekers. Greg, he spends. He's told me, he said he spent anywhere between 7, 8, 9 hours on one video.
I don't spend that. No, I don't spend that long.
And me personally, I don't know how to edit. I usually have somebody else edit my videos for me. So, because I don't know how to do it. I don't know if you know the channel Joy Bless Life.
Yeah.
Well, she edits most of my videos for me. So,
Mhm.
but anyway, I bought the subscription, the full subscription of Filmora Go, and that's what I use. Filmora Go.
That's what I've got. No, yeah.
What is it? Phil?
Filmora, FILMORA.
You pay for that?
Go. I paid a one-time subscription. I got it for like, I think it was $29.99, something like that. It was a deal that they had, and I paid for it, and I shouldn't have to buy it again
So that's for video editing?
for video editing, and it works good. I just can't say, my problem is I have comprehension problems remembering what I read and when I do certain things, and stuff, and I just can't. It doesn't stick with me, and so
You know this live streaming, man. You can't stump him on it. If you got a question, he'll give you an answer.
Oh, Kenny has helped me out a lot. That's true. Yeah.
Well, my kicker about the videos is the videos that I watch or follow. It's the personality of the people that draws me to those videos more than
Right.
I've done a lot of traveling and I've been most of the places that people talk about.
Right.
And but the people's personalities is what draws me.
Right.
And my pet peeve on a video is the damn music being so loud that you can't understand what the hell they're talking about.
See, and I have a lot of music on my videos because I'm not brave enough to get out there and talk. I mean, I'll put Gary on there, my husband on there talking, but yeah, we got to do more personal because that's what people are attracted to is getting to know you. I get that. Yeah, I get that.
Well, I had a hard time on here at first, as bashful as I am.
Yeah, right.
Ron.
That cracks me up every time you say that, Ron. It's the biggest testimony I've ever heard.
Janice, that he had a hard time?
No, that he's bashful.
Oh,
shy.
No, I watched.
Right.
I'm glad I didn't have a drink of coffee at the time in my mouth at time.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. But y'all don't believe that. I am bashful.
Yeah.
No.
You and your 3-inch hole saw.
When I first get around people, I'm quiet.
That's me.
Yeah, and until I sort of learn how, because I'm an idiot about I'll say anything. Or
yeah. Instead of 20 seconds, it takes him 30 seconds before he opens his mouth.
But, some people don't take that. Some people, you get to cutting up with them, and it POs them. It's all sort of what people do a little bit. But I do like to have a good time. If you don't like me, that's fine. But,
But you're out late at night when children are in bed. Well, maybe not in Australia, but, I mean, I've heard.
No kids here.
Well,
what is it, Kenny B? I've heard that.
Yeah, yeah. Lord.
It's like while I was trying to get his attention, he wouldn't look up. I finally hollered boobs at him, and then boom.
Either that or Hooter.
Oh, Lord.
Kenny likes being teased. He's
but there's that story they kick in the country talking about the chapter. Nobody would tell about being attacked by a doohickey quail as bad.
Oh, the quail story. Was that last night?
Oh yeah, you
Was
should have
that
been
last
here.
night or not?
You should-
I
you
heard it.
should- Yeah, you should have been here when Angie Hay was up on panel and she cracked up.
She
I,
could,
I saw that one. Yeah.
did you see it last night?
Yeah.
One from
When
last
they were asking who the 17 people are, I want to get on there and say, yeah, I'm one of them.
We had 2 nights like that. What was it, last Sunday night?
Yep.
I think
And then that one last night.
Something I want to know about that, Ron. How did you cope with the puff of dust, or how did you explain it?
The what?
How did you explain the puff of dust when you got hit by the bird? You know damn well that a bird all but explodes when it hits something solid. So, you know, and you see nothing but a puff of dust.
Yeah.
Comes out of their feathers. Yeah. So how did you explain that? or was it because you were doubled up and on your knees on the ground at the time?
Hell, I was still up in the air. What really funny about that, we killed about 4 rattlesnakes that weekend on that place we were hunting on. So I was a little goosey anyway. And I damn sure was after that quail come up between my legs.
Amy had a premiere. I think it was today. Kenny, did you what? You were on Amy's premiere and she had birds on there.
yeah.
Yeah, and I immediately went back to thinking of Ron's video that night. When I saw those birds, I'm like, oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I was
I immediately thought back.
that was when I was also in another premiere at the same time it was
Yes,
happening.
so was I. Yeah. It's hard. There was a lot today. There were a lot of premieres. There were a whole bunch, one right after another.
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know, I didn't hear nothing.
I did. It sounded like a motorcycle or something going on.
Oh, that was me. When I say it was me, it went past here.
Okay.
Yeah, where I live.
Where are you?
I live north of Melbourne.
No, but I
Melbourne City.
mean, what was that going? They were going across your house?
No. It's a busy road. I'm on.
Oh,
Yeah, so no, it's out the front of my house. So
yeah,
yeah,
that was pretty loud. My husband, when he calls me and he has those earbuds in, you can hear every sound and every. Yeah, it sounds loud. But anyway, that's random.
Well,
I'd say he was in bed, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's-
Yeah, you'll see on the cruise, Gary likes his wine in the evenings. Yeah. He's
okay.
Susan, but he gets up early and goes to work in the morning too. He's got to work tomorrow, Saturday. So,
If
yeah.
I remember right, he said he was a fireman. Is that right?
No, Kenny. Ford man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's in finance.
I-
Finance at Ford.
I
Mr.
think
Ford
he-
man
Oh, yeah, that's right. He works at the
at
dealer,
the dealership.
dealership. Okay.
Yeah, he's a finance
Yeah,
manager.
that's
Amy's even been to his dealership. If we had met her a little bit soon, I mean, if we had, met her a little bit sooner, she lived like 30 minutes from us.
right. Oh, okay.
He's bought vehicles at his dealership. Amy, Amy, y'all know Amy.
Yeah, Amethyst Hayes Adventures.
Yeah, Amy. Yeah,
Are you from Texas?
yeah. We're in Fort. Well, we're Burleson.
Burleson? Yeah.
Yeah, originally from Connecticut, so I have the Yankee accent. But yeah, from Burleson. We've been here 30, 40 years. 40 years.
Too far apart because I'm from Waco.
How far is Waco from Burleson?
Oh, 70 miles probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think I'm 85 or 90 miles from Dallas.
The ambulance, What's his name? I'm sure Kenny knows him.
Ambling Adventures Stan.
He's not far from us at all. He may be in Burleson. Yeah. I forgot where.
I didn't know that.
Small world. I mean, it's crazy, right?
When I went to the service, I got overseas, and the first person I walked into halfway around the damn world was a guy I went to high school with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and just halfway around the world, and you walk, the first person you see is somebody from home. I never did see him again, but
They say for every 3 people you meet, or someone that knows someone, if that makes sense at all. But that's what they say.
I had one friend of mine that I went through training with, and we were just like twins. I mean, I could put his shirts on and change the name tag, and we could get by bloody murder. They couldn't tell us apart.
Wow.
And they claim everybody's got a twin out there.
I have a twin.
They,
In real life, yeah. We're fraternal, but I have a twin sister. Yeah. She's in Connecticut.
Lord help.
Yep. But I do believe that too.
I told him I didn't think the world could handle 2 of me.
Yeah, we're gonna see cruising scene on the cruise.
We're going on another one before then. I got a free one on Royal. Well, we got to pay gratuities and taxes, so it's not really free. They get you. But in May, it's on the Grandeur of the Seas. I like the smaller boats. This boat we're going on, Kenny, is big, and it's going to be a lot of people, and it's going to be a lot of party.
I was told that my room was a very big room.
I saw. Well, you weren't told. You saw it. You saw your room when.
Yeah, but you explained.
Well, you got to get back on her page.
Oh.
You got to get back on her page and look at that. You have a nice room. Yeah. Wait, was it a window room? Wasn't a balcony. It was a window room.
I think it was a window room. Yeah. I remember deck 10. I do remember that.
Yeah, I think you're on the Lido deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll be able to just roll right out of there and on your scooter and just be on the Lido deck.
Also, I'll be on the chef's table as well.
Just get on Cindy's page, on Spiker's page, and look up the back videos. Look up her older videos, and it was on when she interviewed you. The one where she interviewed you, your room is on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get Kenny to buy him a big pair of sunglasses where he could just go to the pool and they couldn't see what the hell he was looking at.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The mirror sunglasses or the.
No, these glasses here, when I go out in the dark, when I go out in the sun, that they automatically transition to dark.
Yeah, mine do too. But mine turn a weird color. You can even see it like here. They turn like a purplish because I have the computer protection on there too. The computer and the sun protection. So it turns like a purplish color. But yeah. Do you have computer protection on yours?
No, just not that I know of. Only thing I know is I got the sun protection.
Right.
Everybody don't have to fool with.
Have you been on a cruise?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, years back. One and only.
On where?
Just in the Pacific, out of Sydney.
Oh, okay.
went to New Caledonia, Fiji, New Zealand.
Oh, it was a long cruise. Longer.
Yeah. I forget how long it was now. I don't know. It was 10 days or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, no, I just don't like being a captive audience. My sister-in-law suckered me into going back to Europe, and it was on one of those Trafalgar tours, and you're just like cattle on a truck. I like to, I like to, when I go, is the basics, and that's it, and just wing it from there. Yeah, like
So
the
you'd
first time.
you'd like to fly somewhere and
Yeah. Like when I went to Europe the first time, we were gone for 5 weeks, 6 weeks, I think, and all I had was the airfare, return airfare, and the first night accommodation at our first point of destination, and I had a Euro pass, and from there, well, we moved out of the hotel that we were booked into for the first night. We moved out of there the next day and went and found a damn sight cheaper one and better located, and from there we just winged it around wherever we wanted to go. I'd with the Euro pass, I'd already predetermined what countries we'd go to within the specified period of time of the Euro pass, and it worked out well. But like, didn't organise, pre-organise accommodation from one place to the next. We just stayed at pensions or wherever we could get in, and just took it from there.
yeah.
My
son, my oldest son, he's older, and he doesn't like, you can't go anywhere. You're on the boat and you can't go anywhere. You can stop where you stop, but you can't go any further than that. So
I'm the same way. The cruise ship that we went on, it was an Italian liner, and I was only young, but my backside was black and blue. You'd be walking down a companionway, and there wouldn't be a soul, in the companionway. And the next minute,
there wouldn't be a what? There wasn't a what?
You wouldn't see a person, a soul anywhere, but you'd be walking along, and the next minute you'd launched into the airs. Somebody's come out of the woodwork and nipped you on the backside. Pinched you. My backside was black and blue. Yeah, I got invited to to a party when we arrived in Auckland, and I said, "How long's this party go for?" He said, 2 or 3 days. I said, "We're only here for 8 hours."
Wow.
He said, "That's okay. We catch boat on the way back." I said, "Goodbye." Yeah, but I was just harassed the whole time I was on it, and it just never again.
I don't like crap.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
The big crowds of people closed in like that. Ooh,
I know. The big boats I'm not even crazy about. I mean, during the pandemic, it was wonderful. We went on a couple cruises through the pandemic, and I mean, it was almost like we had the ships to ourselves. But now everybody's starting, and 4,000 people on a boat is a lot.
Yeah.
That's why this next one we're going on in May is the Grandeur, and they only allow 2,000, and I'm hoping that it may be even less than that. And we're older. It's a calmer cruise. The Carnival's going to be a wilder one, like I say, and there's going to be a lot of people on that one.
Uh-oh, here comes Hollywood. Hello.
I had just put your link in there to this live and try to send people over here.
All right.
I like to be able to walk a straight line, and like I worked in the city for God, 20 years. You don't get that long for murder. But, if you can't walk a straight line, that infuriates me. I get to the stage where, almost to the stage where get out of my way, Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's nothing worse. And of course, being confined to a
Right.
small area.
Right.
Well, I mean, they're not, some of those cruises aren't small, but.
Are you saying walk in a straight line because of the waves or drunk people?
No. It's just, I feel hemmed in,
okay.
and of course, as I said, I worked in the city. Well, you've got shoppers, they'll walk out of a shop and they'll stand in the middle of the path and what have you. And, hello, I'm trying to get somewhere here, and 20 people you're in your way. No, I'm too independent and I'm too like a beeline. Yeah, like if I want to be there, I want to be there. I don't want to have to deviate, in 6 different directions to get there.
I get it.
Yeah.
It's just different strokes for different folks.
Right.
Yeah.
I get it.
And I mean, I live in a wide brown land, and there's plenty of space to swing a cat here. So, yeah, I mean, you put me in a confined area, and I get claustrophobic.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you another thing on me though, is when I was a kid, we lived in Freeport down on the coast, on the Gulf Coast. And I got all the damn salt water I wanted when we lived down there. And that was back in the days before they had it cleaned up as much as they do now. But
The coast where?
Freeport, Texas, down below Galveston.
Oh, okay. Not originally from Texas, so I wasn't sure where Freeport was. So you have the Gulf? No.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived 6 miles from a Gulf when I was down
Okay,
there.
the Gulf.
And I don't know. I just got enough salt water then. I love fresh water. Well, let me take that back. I love rivers. I'm not too crazy about lakes. But rivers, there's nothing that I enjoy more than getting in that airboat or getting in one of my kayaks and getting on a river.
Yeah, I must admit the rivers are for me too.
Well, a river's alive. It's changing all the time. And a lake is dead. I mean, it's filling up from the day you build it. And we built some real, I'm going to do some stuff on it too, but I built some of these kayaks that are wood stripped, made out of cedar, and they look like a piece of furniture. They're pretty, but they're real light. And I guess I've got about 2,500 miles I paddled in that thing. And we've got the Brazos River right here.
Right. The
I
Brazos.
get on that Brazos, and after I get about 5 miles downstream, you can stay a whole week and maybe see 1 or 2 people. That's about all.
We used to camp at the Brazos up our way. I mean, it's a long river, but yeah. We have a canoe that we got at a garage sale for $25, and we've got our money's worth out of that canoe, man. We just love it. But yeah, I love to fish too.
Do you?
Oh yeah. Not professional, but even if we're camping and I catch a little bitty fish, I'll have my kids or something cut that thing up because I caught it and we're gonna cook it.
I used to have an aunt and uncle that they would go to Douglas Lake, and they would go down there and camp and fish, and they'd come home and have fish fries.
Yeah.
So and they'd clean them and all that stuff, and they and it was some good eating.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got these old big alligator gar we catch, and then some of them weigh 200 pounds. We fish for
Some
them.
of what?
They'll weigh alligator gar. They'll weigh 200 pounds or more. That world record I shot with a bow weighed 270 pounds.
What's the length of them they get to, Ron?
Do what?
what's the length they can get to? I believe they can get quite long, large.
About 9 foot, something like
Yeah,
that.
something you could ski behind.
That one that I got was 8.5 foot, and but I got where I quit bow hunting them, and we got the fishing for them. And now that's a trip to hang into 150, 200 pound fish. You wouldn't think that they'd be in that Brazos River like that.
Wow.
And then we catch a lot of big catfish. I'm talking about 25, 30, 35, 40 pounds.
Wow.
And the way we do that, I'll make some videos on that. We got a trip coming up before long.
Yeah, you need to. That's cool.
We'll pack up and we'll go down the river, and there's some big sandbars on that river. And we'll camp on one of them sandbars and build a big fire and maybe set 7, 8 rods out. And you know these what the hell they call them things? These glow sticks that these kids wear around their wrist, that you snap them and they'll glow. We'll take one of them through the top eye on our fishing rod, and at night, and you have them rods all sitting up there, and you can be up at the campfire sitting there eating a steak. All of a sudden, one of them rods, and you can see that light just flashing. Go get it.
Wow.
And we eat good out there. Most of the time, we have a salad and a steak, baked potato, and cook it all on campfire.
Oh, fun.
All that.
You're hungry, Ron.
Hey.
Well, you have a camper, right? You have a camper? Yeah. We tent camp. We don't have a camper.
I tent camp too, though, because I ride motorcycles and I do a lot of motorcycle camping.
Yeah.
Tent. If you do tent camping right, it's just comfortable as anything else is.
Oh, we love it. Yeah.
My whole deal.
Oh, we get air mattresses now.
Well,
I can't sleep on the ground anymore.
I threw them air mattresses away. I hate them things.
Oh, one already. I mean, the last time we went, it didn't last very long. But
yeah, you wake up in the middle of the night and your butt or your shoulders on the ground. I got where I always have a cot. My tents that I use now are usually the smallest one just for me is a 10 by 10. But I'll have a full cot in it with a pad on it and the pillow and sleeping bag and all that, a cooler in there, and I'm just comfortable as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
And they got a deal now that I was telling Linda about. They're making tents now with portals in them, where you can put an air conditioner in them.
Why tent camp if you're going to have an air conditioner in there, though?
Yeah. Well, if you're in a hot enough place, it's pretty cool.
Well, that's true. That's true.
But I got a friend of mine, and that's the way he likes to camp. He doesn't have a camper, but he's got one of those air conditioners that's got heat strips in it. So he heats a tent and the cooler tent right there. I mean, he's like it's in a house.
Mm-hmm.
But I've travel trailer that I live in full time, and I've been full time on the RVs for about 3 years now. I guess going on 4.
Wow. Yeah.
I get a kick out of it. Well, I tell you what, it's going to be about time here shortly.
Yeah.
We've been 2.5 hours again. You might be like me. When I started this, I was going to be on for 1 hour on a live stream once a week and 1 video. That's what I was going to do.
Do you have live streams? I see you on a lot of other live streams, Janice, but do you have live streams?
No.
Oh, so you chat.
Yep, basically. Yep.
Yeah. I don't even have a channel.
I only create.
You don't have a channel? She has to have a channel to.
Yeah, I do have a channel. Hang on, I'll pull it up for you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I've subscribed to your channel, but you don't have videos though. You get online.
No. not at all. Hang on, I've just got to get the URL for
Probably
you.
try to look. There's some people that I look up that I just can't find.
Yeah.
Well, Sharon, anytime you're in here and you want to come up, well, you just come on.
Well, I know it's late now, so it's okay.
in the private chat, Sharon, it's my URL. I think, what have I got hang on, I've lost myself again. I've got,
What did you say in the chat on the side here?
yeah, in the private chat, you'll see there's my URL. Hang on, get me back to.
Oh, there's Lorraine.
I've got a whole 13 subscribers, and that still never ceases to amaze me.
Yeah, later on down the road, you may want to,
No.
I subscribe to.
Yeah, I know you have, Kenny, and I've got 12 others, and as I said, I'm a non-content. It just never ceases to amaze me that I've got any subscribers at all.
And Solix, he's got over 200 and something on his channel, on his non-content channel. Solix, and I'm one of them. So
yeah, the only thing I'd really like for my channel is the community tab, where I could post some pictures or something like that. But I'm not going to get into getting cameras and all that sort of thing to do video work or anything like that. Also, I've got my laptop, so
right.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, I started because every time we went on a cruise, I'd YouTube to see where to go and what to do, and I said, Gary, there's a thing to this. I had no idea. YouTube was like it is. I mean, it's like almost bigger than Facebook.
Well, YouTube didn't used to be like this. When I got on it about 3 or 4 years ago, I guess, and just messed with it. I mean, I wasn't posting or anything. I think I posted one video, and but there wasn't near the people on it that there is now. It's like the RV people. There were Bob Wells and a few of them where you saw them. But there wasn't nothing like it is now. Now there's RV channels everywhere, or motorcycle channels the same way.
Cruising and RVing, those are two big ones. Yeah, that I've noticed.
Disney channels,
Disney's, yeah.
Well, the preppers are a real big deal too.
What is
preppers? The people that are
gardening, homesteading,
homesteading. Yes.
And I'm into all those. I'm there. I can't think of hardly a channel that I'm not on.
Well, Kenny, I know you're one of the first people I met on. Yeah, you, and then I don't know what. I guess it may have been the Plump Travelers or something. And then they were talking about a cruise. And oh my gosh, all the group cruises out there and I'm like, wow. Just wow.
Well, if you want to, there's a group for somebody for any on YouTube,
I think so. Yeah.
I started out on YouTube, it'd be easy 4 years ago now, I guess. And I was, because I never had a channel at that stage. I was only watching. But I started out, what got me interested was the mine detectors. And one young bloke in Georgia, the handheld things they go around with, a metal detector.
Metal detectors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And he was going around in, I think he's Georgia, and only a young boy, and he was finding all these coins, and digging them up and what have you. That got me sucked in to start with. Well, then he moved on. He not only metal detected. He also scuba dived, and of course, and that branched me out into that area. And it frustrated. I got to the stage it was frustrating me no end because I couldn't comment at all, not having a channel. All you could do was watch.
Right.
Yeah, so I created the channel back in beginning of 21, I think, thereabouts, and the frustration levels were high. So and once I worked out how to actually create a channel, I did that, and the rest is history. Now you can't shut me up.
Yeah, I have seen you on numerous lives.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been on V's live. I've been on Paul's live, and Ron, of course, and
You just haven't been up on mine yet.
no, not yet, Kenny. No, and I forget how many I'm a moderator for now.
Oh,
That's
that
it's nothing for me to wake up in the morning and I've got about 9 videos queued. Yeah, ready to watch every day. Yeah. It's a wonder I can't get anything done here, I tell you. Yeah.
Well, I couldn't tell you how many I moderate for either.
Yeah.
Well, see, it's not hard to get on it's not hard to jump up on a live. I mean, you click the link and you jump on. But actually doing a live to me is harder. Like helping hands, I did that live and it stressed me out. I was going.
That's why Ron has us here. He runs out of things to talk about, so he gets everyone else up to yap for him.
Yeah, but it isn't even
he
that.
He just sits back and laughs then.
It's the getting the moderators, it's the blocking your YouTube, it's the muting your mics when someone else is talking. There's so much more to holding your own live. I mean, Ron, you do a great job. Kenny, y'all do great, but yeah, there's a lot to it.
Well, it was that way with me when I first started. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. In fact, the first live that I came, no, it was the second one. The second live I came up on, I got on there, and Kenny still ain't figured out how in the hell I did it, but I had 2 channels open at the same time.
For that now. And it was on his own channel. He had 2 lives.
On YouTube?
Yeah, he had 2 of the same live going at the at the same time.
And there was one, Kenny, where he shut down his live, but he didn't shut down StreamYard and left it running. It was on for hours.
Yeah.
Really?
I screwed every way you could screw up. I mean,
and was that wasn't your free your free StreamYard that you did that?
Yeah, that 20 hours.
Where it was only supposed to be for an hour and it went longer?
Yeah. Well, I don't remember what the deal was. I think maybe that wasn't on StreamYard. That was just on, you can run a live just on YouTube. You don't have to have StreamYard.
Ron, it had to be on StreamYard because I came up through the StreamYard link and left you a message on it.
Yeah. Well, one night it was like that, and then at night I had 2 lives. I couldn't figure out how in the hell to cut it off.
You pay for StreamYard now, though, because that's how you can go for 3 hours or 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the free version, you only get a limit of 20 hours per month.
Oh,
once you use that 20 hours up, you gotta wait till it refreshes on its own. And whatever date that you use that 20 hours up, the next month is when that refreshes again.
I think that 20 hours, when I started this mess about these live streams every night, I think that 20 hours lasted 4 nights.
Yeah, that's it.
20 hours burn up.
So now you can have as many people as you want.
You can have up to 10 people up on a panel.
But Ron, now that he's paying for it, he can have more, right?
No, 10 people is all you can have.
Oh, you can have.
You can have he can have 10, but he can't have no more than 10.
So if it's regular StreamYard, how many can you have?
Only
Like
6.
someone that's not paying for it. 6?
6 is it.
Is it 6?
Mhm.
Well, I don't really know. I know it's something like
Yeah,
that.
it's only 6 people on the free version. Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Unless they've changed it now. It used to be that way because I know that they've been doing some modifications on the program itself and things, and doing some updates and things on the StreamYard program itself. It used to be that it's only 6 people at a time
Okay.
on the free version.
We're far from that anyway, so
I don't like more than 6 people on the panel because it's too easy to talk over each other.
Mhm.
You know, and we got some good people in here that's not bad about doing that. But 6 people is about all. It seems like I'm comfortable with that. But you'd be surprised. Now, I haven't been running these live streams but about 2 months.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And what do you want
You're
to
doing
say?
pretty good then, though. Wow. Yeah, that's good. Because you've got over almost 300. How many? You got quite a few subscribers and stuff. I mean, you keep adding people all the time.
I think it's I need 2 more subscribers and I'll have 250.
Wow.
I told them, I these gals get on here like that Diana that was on here. She hadn't been on very long, and she got like 15,000.
Yeah, I've seen people like that.
That I told them, I said, I've got one video up. It says I'm not built for YouTube. So I don't have big boobs and I ain't got a cute butt. I don't wear a bikini, and I don't think you can get on YouTube without that.
Oh Lord. Like Boxman D said here, if you go live just from YouTube itself, you can't have a panel though. That's the thing. In order to have a panel, you either have to have StreamYard, or either have to have Restream, or you have to have Melon in order to have a panel. Or
I think YouTube.
you have to have that other program that, of course, it's I've found out it's a little tougher. It's not as easy as StreamYard or Restream or Melon, but you can have it with Streamlabs, OBS, Nomadic Bandman. Nomadic Bandman does it with Streamlabs OBS, and that's a lot. That's a lot to learn from that. Learning from this, learning from this was pretty easy and simple. It was once I got the hang of it, it was a piece of cake.
Yeah, it's just like anything else. You just use it, you get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can open my life in just 30 seconds, and I've got a routine I go through that where I kill YouTube, and I'll bring YouTube up and go ahead and kill it, and pretty soon there just ain't nothing to it.
Yeah.
God dang, I tell you what, I bet you I'm gonna be on crutches tomorrow. I'm moving wrong. I said, I bet you I'm gonna be on crutches tomorrow.
What?
I got off the motorcycle today, and I had a knee that I got tore up back when I was rodeoing and bull riding. And I stepped off that motorcycle, and my knee buckled sideways.
Oh.
And I hit the ground. And when I was lucky, is I had my helmet on because I was getting off that motorcycle, and I slammed that concrete with my damn head.
Ouch.
And of course, with that helmet on, it didn't do anything, But
motors.
I've had this
Oof,
number and it takes a while to get that straightened up on that knee. That's the first time I've done that in about 5 years. But I'll know in the morning.
Well,
The
you
way-
need to be safe. You need to be safe. My kids, my baby, and his girlfriend got motorcycles, and now they're scary.
That just did them.
There goes that traffic again, Janice.
Yeah, it's the same motorbike, I think.
Probably so.
Mm.
I
That's
rode
what Ron rides, right?
My cousin had a Suzuki one time. He had that thing up to 140 mile an hour, and he seen he said himself. He said he feels safer on a motorcycle these days than he would a car, because most cars nowadays are made out of plastic and fiberglass. Now they're not made out of metal.
That's true, but it's the other people that they have to watch out for. It's not, I mean, it's the other people.
But anyway, my cousin one time, he was out on a road trip somewhere. He's going somewhere. Well, he seen what one car was going to do. He pulled out in front of him, cut right in front of him. So he saw what was going to happen. And so he started laying that motorcycle down on its side, and because he seen he was going to get whacked, and so he laid that motorcycle on its side, and next thing, the car never did hurt my cousin any, but all the thing it did that motorcycle was knock a couple of like a headlight and maybe a side view mirror or something. And he picked the police officer asked him, said, "You want to call a tow truck?" And he said, my cousin picked it up, and he looked at it, and he said, "Nah, I'll ride it." And he went on. So he rode it like it was, and the only thing it did may have bruised my cousin's shoulder or something like that, but that's about it.
Well, I used to race them. I used to race flat track. Now I got to racing dirt track, and so I've rode them a whole lot. But then after I started having kids, I quit them for a lot of years.
Good night, Box Fan D.
Yeah, good night, gal.
Great live, by the way, tonight.
But after my wife died, I got to thinking about it. Well, hell, all my kids are grown. If I was to get busted up, it really wouldn't bother anybody too bad. Well, I mean, nobody depending on me. That's what I'm saying. And but you can ride a motorcycle safe if you'll do one thing. And I tell every brand new rider this: is you ride that motorcycle like every car out there is trying to run over you on purpose, not accidentally, on purpose.
Right.
And if you ride like that, you'll be all right.
Yeah. There's a lot to it. You got to be real observant.
I put 1,000 miles on my big bike this last year, so I'm riding one. I know.
What do you ride?
I'm riding a Harley Road Glide, the biggest Harley they make, but I've got a sidecar on it because I like to camp, and I put on camping sidecar, and then put my dog behind me in his crate.
Aw.
And that little puppy died, but I'm getting this dog used to it now. But that little old dog hop up in the back end, little Yorkie, and he rode all over the country with me in his kennel back there. He sat up there and put his head out and looked around.
Fun.
But I bought another motorcycle last Monday, I guess, and I've already got 300 miles on it.
Wow.
Breaking it in, but I enjoy them. And you can get hurt on them, but you get hurt in the damn car too. It just.
Yeah.
No, the only thing I'll straddle that moves is a horse.
Yeah. I've got hurt on horses, and I have.
What did you say?
I've got hurt on horses, than I have anything I've ever fooled with.
No, Janice, the only thing.
I'll straddle as a horse.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you'll ride a horse.
Yeah. No, my mother would turn in her grave if I got on a motorbike.
Yeah.
I've never had any intention of doing it. I mean, we weren't even allowed to have bicycles as kids.
Really?
Yeah. No, my grandfather, my mother's father, she was only 9 when he was killed. Yeah, he was killed on a motorbike. He was decapitated. Yeah, and so it was never an issue.
Right.
Mm.
Right.
Well, that's something.
Of all the years that I rode a horse too, Ron, I only come off 3 times. So I didn't have too bad an innings.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't breaking horses either. I was only riding already broken horses.
But you know, that's the one that'll hurt you. Back when I was breaking horses, the horse you're breaking, you know he's going to act a fool.
Yeah.
You get on a horse that's supposed to be gentle and broke good, and you relax on him, and that horse gets up in a wrong mood that next morning, and he's the one that'll hurt you.
Yeah. No, I never come across too many that ever gave me any problems, but I was always pretty agile too, so and balance was wasn't an issue. I think when I was first taught to ride, I had nothing. I had to sit there with my arms folded, no stirrups, nothing. Sat in the saddle, but no stirrups. Yeah, they were crossed in front of me, and learnt to ride with my arms folded. And that's where I learnt to hang on. And I mean, I was from the first time I was ever put on a horse, it was bareback. I was only about 5, and that damn thing took off, but I rode it until it stopped.
That's the way I learned to ride, is bareback.
Yeah.
I wasn't big enough to put a saddle on the horse.
Yeah.
I'd walk her up next to a fence and crawl that fence and hop on top of her back and grab a handful of mane, and here we go.
Yep. Yeah, well, that was the first one I was shoved on too. Yeah.
I learned how to ride pretty good from my damn uncle. I had 3 teenage uncles that were.
Don't forget, I'm a city girl too. I'm not a country girl, so I never had the opportunity to do a lot of riding, but certainly not on a day-by-day effort. But it was all fun.
I'd go out to my grandpa's ranch and catch that horse, and I'd saddle that horse, or they'd get them that big old saddle. I couldn't handle it, so they'd saddle it. But then they'd sneak back out there and loosen the gird up on the saddle or something like that. You'd be riding, and all of a sudden you'd be up on that horse's belly. Or, just put a kookaburra up under a saddle blanket where you start riding that thing, and that kookaburra start aggravating that horse, and you start bucking. And, it's one of they didn't kill me when I was a kid, because they were all like over 6 foot tall, and weighed 220, 230. And I don't care anything about horses anymore. One time I had 30 head I was breaking, and I made a lot of money off of them.
They're a magnificent creature, though.
Mm-hmm.
Do what?
They're a magnificent creature.
Oh, they're pretty.
Yeah.
I used to ride horses when I was younger. At Small Miracles, we have a Small Miracles therapeutic horseback riding stable here in my area, and then it got to where I was getting too heavy for the horse, and also too, one time I had made a mistake. I had shifted my weight the wrong way or something, and I was about ready to fall off a really tall, big horse. I'd been long. Thankfully, I had a helmet on, and thankfully, I had what you call sidewalkers, the ones that walked along with you as you walk beside you as you was riding. they actually caught me because I was about to, because the horse it got scared and it started taking off real fast, and next thing I know I was about to land on the ground. So if they had,
Mm.
yeah, and that's when I told my dad. I said, after that, I'm done.
That's scary.
I love Kenny, when he was younger, whole 27 years of age. When he was younger, it was
Yeah,
only
well,
the other day.
Well, I'm just being honest. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a long time ago.
I can't
But I
remember back.
still remember that though.
Yeah, I can't remember back to when I was 27, Kenny, let alone.
Damn, if I was Kenny's age, there ain't no telling how much trouble I could get in on the sticker.
Yeah. Oh, I'd kill to be that age again.
I don't know if I'd want to or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
I don't know. It was a lot of fun back then. Yeah, no.
no, I had a
You could easily get into a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
I do a lot of work with the military vets, and every once in a while they got some stables here for them, and I'll go out there and work with them boys a little bit. And I guess they got 25 horses
Yeah.
up that them vets can ride.
wow.
So that's a pretty neat deal.
But I think any like a companion animal is good for anybody. It's cathartic, whether it be a dog or swimming with a dolphin or riding a horse or just being around, an animal. I think is very cathartic.
Well, after that little dog of mine died, I wasn't gonna get another one, and I went about a month and a half, 2 months, and I thought, well, I miss that little dog pretty bad. I'm gonna buy another, and that's when I bought Rocky, and he's a lot of company. And
I have
they're
a cat and a bird.
traveling. Do what?
I have a cat and a bird.
Cat and the bird. Well, this is a little Boston Terrier, a little bulldog, and he's a mess. But, well, we done messed around now.
He's got Ron around his little finger.
What kind of bird is that, Sharon?
It's a cockatiel.
Is that one
Oh,
that
an Aussie bird.
It's we've had it. They live long lives. I mean, it's at least 30 years old.
really?
Yeah, they live a long time. Yeah.
Just be thankful you haven't got a sulphur-crested cockatoo. They can live up to 60 to 70 years. You got to
Yeah.
will those on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that one of them that talk to you?
No, this one.
A cockatiel
And
can
he-
talk.
His name is Ernie, and he's so old now he can't fly anymore either. We used to let him out of the cage and fly around and stuff, but we've got the cat now too. So that would be
That doesn't get along with that, does it?
no.
I didn't think so.
We would.
You can teach a cockatiel to talk.
Well, now I used to have a tape recorder in front of his cage when we go out and stuff like that. He learned to whistle and say "pretty bird." And when my kids were little, he'd say the kids' names because he learned them from me saying them over and over. They don't talk like parrots, but yeah, this one will say "pretty bird." And
That and budgies and cockatoos and the cockatoos here, the sulphur-crested cockatoo. A lot of people, simply because of their longevity, a lot of people, like they've had them as pets for years, and they've just released them. All those damn things, because they're terrific mimics. They're out in the bush teaching the native cockatoos to talk, and most of it isn't real good. Yeah.
so the cockatoos talk. They talk more than the cockatiel, though.
Yes and no. It depends. It's a time thing. You put the time
Right.
in them. Yeah, you'll
Yeah,
teach
you
them.
can teach them, I guess.
But I'd never forget. We had property up the country, and at the local pub, the hotel, they had a cockatoo. They used to have it in the cage at the front door. Well, they had to shift it, and I know damn well why. Yeah, they shifted it around to the entranceway from the car park. And I walked past it there one day and I said, "Oh, hello, Cocky." Well, it told me where to go in no polite terms. And I said, "Well, I can definitely see why you've got the back door, boy." Yeah. It told me to go and get so-and-so.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You never take a Cocky from a public enterprise, like a hotel or something like that. They know every curse word under the sun. Yeah, and they know how to use it too.
I went to school with a boy one time, and he said he used to, either he himself or a friend of his or somebody had a bird one time. I can't remember if it was a parrot or if it was a cockatoo, or what. Anyway, he would teach it to say bad words, and it would pick up on those bad words.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they seem to pick up the bad words. They're like little children. They pick up the bad words quicker than they do others. Yeah. But my brother, years back, when his kids were only young, they had a little budgie girl. And they called him, his name was Roger, but he couldn't say Roger. He called himself Dodgy. Yeah, so, little Dodgy. He was unreal. He'd follow those kids around the house and, they'd close the bedroom door on him or that, and he'd be hovering at the bed, in full flight, hovering at the door, waiting for somebody to let him in. He'd be calling out to them, and or the kids would be sitting at the table watching, doing their homework or something or other. The bird would land on their homework and look down at their homework and say, "What you doing, mate? What you doing?" Funny as a fit, that little bird. And one of the boys, he'd be, he was only young, he'd be in having a bath. The bird would find him and fly in and hop into the bath with him. And funny as
Hey, Roy and Becky.
Yeah, and then later on, they acquired a rainbow lorikeet. And, that bird was as funny as a fit too. It absolutely loved my brother, and he could do anything with it. And but my sister-in-law, because she used to get the onerous task of cleaning out the cage. And, of course, if you touch that bird's toys, he'd rip your arms off. Yeah, poor old Vic. Yeah, she'd get crucified by that bird, and she reckons it hated her. But
Is that a big bird?
Lorikeet is about all up, I guess, maybe from head to tail, maybe 12 inches long.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, but vibrant colour. And they're out in the trees over here across the road. They're everywhere. But this bird, I always got on well with it. I'd drive down the driveway and Laurie, the lorikeet, and it'd see me coming. It'd call out to you, hello, in his top note, and he would not shut up until you spoke to him. Yeah, funny as bits. Yeah, good birds. But we've got a lot of talkers. Yeah, that you can teach to talk. Well, we've got a hell of a lot of parrots. So, yeah.
Is that your daughter, Rhonda?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I never have seen her on here.
Well, it's not Kenny's, and they're saying hi, Dad.
Yeah.
Hey, I know it ain't bad.
Well,
What have you been up to, Ron?
I'll never tell.
I cracked up when I saw you made that one comment there about both have a doohickey on their heads.
What is he talking about with that one?
Don't ask.
Okay.
That was when he got whacked by the quail.
Oh,
So there you go. And we've got a family reunion here.
aw. Well, who else would it be?
About as smart ass as I am. You character.
Oh well, I got my grandbabies in my bed, and I'm gonna have to get up with them in the morning. So I'm gonna say goodnight, y'all.
All right, enjoyed you coming up,
All
Sheriff.
right.
Yeah,
Thank
nice-
you.
It's
Thank you.
always good
Thank you,
seeing.
Sharon.
We need to
Nice
see
to
you.
meet you.
We need to see you more often on panels.
Okay.
Hey,
Have a good night.
Like
Have a
I
good-
said, no way you gonna get used to being on live streams is to go on the phone.
Have a good night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, I'll tell you. What are you doing up at this hour? Talking about me being up.
Yeah, it's 2:30 your timer.
Yeah, we've been on here 3 hours.
Well, that ain't nothing.
That's a
3 hours ain't nothing for you, Rod.
Yeah.
Well, Paradise is still here. Still 16 people in here.
Yeah. By the looks of it, Rhonda picked the wrong channel. She's in the wrong chat. Gee, of all the channels you could have picked, Ron. Uh-oh. Kenny's up.
Oh, there goes Kenny again.
Yeah.
Oh man. You come into a crazy room, darling.
Last Sunday night, Rhonda, and last night's lives, they got a bit riotous. So if you want a good giggle, go check them out. Uh-oh. Kenny's lost it. Where's Angie? Give a bit more choke and he'd start, Ron.
Do what?
I say, give Kenny a bit more choke and he'd start.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
Oh, God. Oh. Phew. Oh.
You gonna make it?
I think it must be the witching hour for Kenny. Yeah. He keeps losing.
What you waving at us for? Oh me.
Oh God. Oh God.
No, you're welcome here anytime, Rhonda. You can tell us some home truths.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hello, Darlene. Yeah, don't run off, Darlene.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh Lord.
What? B?
Phew.
Kenny B.
I've learned that if you tell me to breathe while in the middle of laughing, you're better off to just let me go because I'm just going to laugh at my turn.
Yeah, it's the inbuilt rubber band, Ron. Yeah, yeah. He winds himself up and he just can't stop until he's unwound.
Her name is Rhonda Darlene. And her mama wanted to name her something after me. And I wouldn't say, no, we ain't going to do that. So they named her Darlene. Well, I didn't know it, but her mama put it on her birth certificate. It was Rhonda Darlene. So both my daughters are named after me. I mean, no, Stacy's not. My son and Darlene are both named after me, and both of them they wasn't supposed to.
You've got Michael Ann back. She's awake again.
And now you,
We've got the second tier coming in now, Ron. Yeah, it's the third hour. Yeah.
Lord, I believe you could keep this thing open.
No, Rhonda, you keep your secrets to yourself. You can tell us a few about your dad.
Yeah. Darlene and her sister Stacy. One day we were talking and she was talking about that boy and talking about them two girls, and I said, y'all were easier to handle than Scott was. I said, I don't ever remember spanking either one of y'all but one time. Both of them popped up. Twice. I thought, Lord, help you getting mistreated. Yeah. I tell you what, I'm lucky. I got some good kids. I don't know, Wayne. We were fixing, and the next crew started coming in.
Yep, it's the next tier. Yeah, it must be the witching hour.
Yeah, right. What? Your halo got a rusty once in a while too, though, didn't it?
Mm.
Oh, now that was hilarious.
What did he get tickled about? What did you get tickled about?
I think it was something that Janice had said.
That'd be right. It's all my fault. I'll do a raid. It's my fault.
It was something. I believe it was something she said, and that's when I just completely lost it.
Oh Lord.
We'll have to go on replay, Kenny, and find out what it was because I can't remember it either.
By the way, Jess, I absolutely love your laugh. I absolutely love your laugh.
Maybe you have a good night.
I love your laugh. I love your laugh, Janice. Oh god.
I watched a video the other night.
I better not
It
get
was
it.
an RV and a trailer stuck in the or out in this field or paddock, and a bloke come in with a Chevy Silverado, and they put a kinetic strap on it. Anyway, this bloke in the Silverado, attached it to the front of the. It was a ute, or a truck, or a work truck, and he attached it to the front, and in reverse, he yanked this 31 foot, I think it is, 31 foot RV, plus an 8-ton trailer out behind, pulled behind it, out of this field backwards, and he took off as though his bum was on fire. And the guy driving the RV must have been hanging on like grim death. And skating across this field, doing about 90 mile an hour, on the kinetic rope on this damn Silverado. Well, I lost it. I had tears streaming down my face. I was roaring laughing. Even when the video come to an end, I was still laughing for at least an hour after it, just visualising what went on. And the first words that come out of the guy that was in the RV, the first words that come out of his mouth were, "Did you get it on camera?" Well, yeah, the whole world's seen it now. It was hysterical. I laughed so much. Oh, that's a classic. That I don't know how many views it's got now, but it was the funniest damn thing I've seen.
But
on his way, the guy in the Silverado, on his way out, pull him out. He was going backwards and flat out, and but he hit a culvert, a ditch that had a open drain pipe in it underneath the road, and he ripped his back tire to shreds, and lost the muffler on his car, the exhaust on his car, on the truck. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Talk about a comedy of errors. It was so funny.
I better not get a drink of coffee right now because
Oh, Lord.
uh,
Well, that was a nice surprise.
by the way,
I didn't even know she knew I had a channel.
There you go. Now, well, we may see her again.
Oh, there ain't no telling on her.
Uh-uh.
She's a character now.
by the way,
Well, with a dad like you, that doesn't surprise me in the least.
Oh, Lord.
Lorraine said, "Her girls remember every spanking from their daddies." Well, I only copped one. I think one spanking, but the second time he had a go at me, I was going to call the police on him. He had me by the throat.
by the way, if y'all want a good laugh, go and watch Michelle's Tasty Dishes Walmart video. Scott from Kicking It Country, back when I went to Helen, Georgia, and he was trying to get me one of them electric carts because I always get one of them electric carts when I'm in Walmart because usually when I get things, it's hard for me to carry and walk at the same time with the walker, So anyway, so he goes and gets his cart, and every time he got the cart, he wouldn't get but about a few feet from the door. It'd stop right dead in the middle of the road, and cars coming into it. And the first thing was he hollered, "I'm coming, Kenny. I'm coming." No, I ain't. He couldn't figure out how to get that. I said, "Well, there's a sensor in the seat. You got to make sure your bum's on that sensor in the seat, otherwise the cart won't move." Well, and the thing about it is that also I don't think the battery kept dying and all that stuff. It was the worst. He could figure it out, and it was the worst. And you could probably imagine I was in the truck dying, laughing, watching him try to. It's the worst. And I even said, I hope somebody got that on video. And Michelle's Tasty Dishes has it on video. So, yeah, because that was a great YouTube moment.
Yeah. You see some funny things on YouTube. You know, it's
Lord.
yeah. You really don't have to look too far because there's always something there. But but this particular group I've followed for the last 3 and a bit years, and just how much this channel's evolved over that time is unbelievable. But yeah, they got one young lad now doing the behind the scenes, and it was a behind the scene on it that was hilarious. Yeah, that was the RV that. Oh, another one. No, they've had several goes at getting the RV stuck, but the other one was he got whacked in the head. Yeah, they were flying a drone. Yeah, somebody else was flying it, and it flew it straight into his head. It's lucky he didn't take his head off. But and I believe, although I haven't seen it yet, but I believe it's on YouTube here somewhere. Yeah, they lost the exhaust on the RV, and they cut off what was left of the pipe and that, but it was overheating. It was the heat coming out of the exhaust was heating up the fuel tanks. Anyway, and apparently they set fire to the damn thing. So I haven't seen that yet. I'm still hunting for that one. But apparently that's on YouTube somewhere. But yeah, it's a comedy of errors.
Well, now we done went 3.5 hours.
Yeah. Well, you call it quits when you want to, Ron.
What did you say?
You call it quits when you want to.
Well, I think I'm fixing to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're chewing into my dinner time, and I've got to cook it yet. It's after 6:30 here now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you started about 3. Yeah.
Well, this YouTube ought to cover 3.5 days, shouldn't it? I want to post another video for 3 days.
Oh, yeah, no, it'll get the better of you. You'll be on tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know. I never could figure out what the hell G was talking about. First he said, no, I'm not going to be on. And then he said he's going to be on at 7:30. And
no, he said that for you to cover his time slot at 7:30 his time, which is your Central Time, so it's 10:30 my time, so it'd be 9:30 yours.
Yeah.
yeah,
Since I got a cat's got a life of its own.
Yeah, he's in Vegas, isn't he?
No, he's in Reno, Nevada.
Reno, okay.
He's 3 hours behind me. So when it's 10:30 Eastern here at night, then it's 7:30 there.
Okay, so it'd be 9:30 for me then, wouldn't it?
It'd be 9:30 for you.
Yeah, I'm sitting here stretching it out, trying to get it loosened up a little bit. I may not be peg leg tomorrow for a little bit, but at least the swelling's gone down on it, so that's a good thing.
What'd you say happened to you, Ron?
I was getting off a motorcycle, and I've had this knee tore up before, Kenny, when I was riding bulls, and I stepped off that motorcycle this afternoon, and when I did, I guess I turned my foot the wrong way, and my knee kicked out of place sideways.
Ouch.
And I hit the ground. And luckily, I had that motorcycle helmet on, because I slapped the hell out of that concrete in that parking lot with my head when I come off of it. When I buckle, I was gone.
Ow.
Gives a whole new dimension to swinging a leg.
Yep. I don't think a damn quail would make me jump right now. I guess I could say something about one good man.
If it hit your knee, you'd jump. Hot packs and cold packs, Ron. Alternate.
Alternate?
Yeah, hot and cold packs.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, alternate them.
I thought you talking women.
No. Not this time of the night. Don't upset you.
Yeah, they always told me.
Uh-oh, here he goes. Oh dear, mate. Kenny. Breathe, boy. My middle name's not Crystal, Kenny. See, Ron, a bit more choking, he'd start. We might be going to hour 4, Ron.
Oh, Lord mercy. Breathe, Kenny, breathe.
Oh yeah. Woo. Oh god. Woo.
Ron now thinks he's in the wrong chat.
Yeah.
Outdoor adventures.
You all right?
Poor Kenny.
No, won't follow.
Oh, Kenny can't speak.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh. Hey, outdoors adventures with Ron.
I didn't get a word of that, Ron, did you?
Something about a doohickey. That's all I know.
You'll have to interpret for me. I didn't understand a word of it.
Oh, God. Outdoors adventures with Ron. Help me out. Woo. Oh, God.
I'm having a heart attack now.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord, help me. Woo, Lord, help me, Lord. Woo. Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Your stomach ought to be in good shape, Kenny. Your
What?
stomach ought to be in good shape, muscled up just from laughing.
Oh. Oh, Lordy.
One thing about it, Kenny, you'd get a lot of mileage out of a haircut, wouldn't you? How long does a haircut last you? 6 months?
Who, me?
No, Kenny.
Oh,
How, I'd say at least about 5 months at least.
Yeah. You get your money's worth, that's for sure.
Yeah. Janice was asking me how long does my haircut last before I had to go get another one.
God, I'm lucky if I last about 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And I'm due to go again. I only had my hair cut, 2 weeks ago?
I get a zero cut. Like I said, about at least twice a year.
Well, I had I don't know whether you can see it. Can you see I've got short at the back, so that'll last a while. But yeah, this bit here is driving me nuts. It won't do anything that I want it to anyway.
something about it. I hate no damn haircut.
We see that.
Hmm?
We can see that. It's the ear bangs. Now you look like Bozo. It's sticking out everywhere. Oh,
Again.
oops. Breathe. Can you breathe? Yeah. Worries me, that boy. Yeah, it's the fluffy bits over the ears the little puppy dog ears.
Oh, Lord.
Kenny's broken again. Yeah. Kenny goes from getting a haircut every 6 months Ron goes from getting a haircut once every 2 years.
Oh, Lord.
I had a haircut about 3 months ago. Something like that. My hair grows fast as hell.
Mm.
Yeah, especially on the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I ought to be tickled I got that much hair when I'm later.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I just love these side fluffy bits that hang out at the sides of your hat.
It takes a long time to train them to do that.
Yeah, all 30 seconds. Oh, Catherine's just joined us.
Oh,
Hi, Catherine.
Lord. Oh, Lord. Whew. I
And
can
Kath's here
imagine
too.
Catherine Doty.
Yeah.
I can imagine because Janice, she just cracked me up when she
Yeah. Yeah, it's my turn tonight to wind up Kenny. And just think, Kenny, I haven't mentioned hooters, boobs, quail, anything.
Oh, Lord. Whew. Hey, all I can say, Kat, just go back and watch the replay. You'll see what all we're laughing at. Okay. Oh God. Whew. I can tell you, it's been a hee-haw of a good time here.
You mean to say I bray like a mule? Hee-haw.
You know the hee-haw show, like Junior Samples. You don't know none of that?
No, not here, Kenny. Never seen it. We do produce our own TV from time to time. We don't rely solely on the US to keep us entertained.
How in the hell have we got 19 people in here?
Beats me. Where have you been, Kat? We haven't seen you for, or much of you at least, for a few days now. Picking and the grinning.
Yeah, that was a skit. That was a skit on the Hee Haw show. It featured Roy Clark and Buck Owens, and they get. I'm a picking and you're a grinning, and one of them would be playing the guitar, and one of them be playing the banjo.
Uh-huh.
And you don't remember that?
No, well, I've never seen it, Kenny. So no, we've never had that here.
You know, Roy Clark was one of the best best musicians that's ever been born. That bitch could play a guitar or a banjo or anything. I mean, he was fantastic at it.
Has any of you ever heard of a guy called Tommy Emmanuel? He's an Aussie.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could never. He never learnt music. He couldn't read music, but by God, he could play a guitar, any guitar. And he's been over in your opera houses over there and what have you. And he's done quite well for himself. But yeah, he can certainly play a guitar.
Yeah. I tell you the one that always amazed me, and I don't think there's anybody ever really matched him. And God dang it, name nothing left. Chet Atkins. Chet Atkins could sit down and play a guitar and play like 3 songs at the same time. You could hear the melody of 3 different songs going. I've never seen anybody else that could do that.
Yeah.
But he was fantastic. And I tell you another one that was one of the top guitar players in Nashville, and people didn't think about him that way. You remember Jerry Reed that played in the he played in the movies with Burt Reynolds, and he was always. You
The
remember?
name, I can't put a picture to his face, but the name rings a bell. But yeah, go on, keep going.
Well, one of the records he cut was "If You're Hot, You're Hot," and but anyway, he was one of the top guitar pickers out there. But he was crazy, and I mean, he was a character. And I got to meet him one time. Eastbound and down. I walked in a coffee shop in Nashville one day, little small place, and sat down and was drinking a cup of coffee, and he come walking in, and there wasn't a place to sit down, and I told him, well, sit down here, and I thought it was him, but I wasn't sure, and he introduced himself. I sat there and talked to him for about 30 minutes. He was just a cool old boy, and it was just exactly the way he was in the movies and stuff. He was just crazy as hell. But he could tear that guitar up. I envy people that can really play a guitar like it's supposed to be played.
Yeah, I quit while I was ahead because I'm left-handed, and my friend even restrung her guitar for a left hand to teach me guitar. But she was getting so frustrated with me, I thought she was going to wrap it around my ear hole, so I bailed. And that was my one and only attempt at a musical instrument.
I was in a band in high school, and I've got a couple guitars now. I've got one acoustical and one electric, and play them a little bit, but you get to listen to somebody really play one, it makes you not even want to fool with it. Well, I'm fixing to shut this thing down. It's time to get this leg and put a heating pad on it or something.
But yeah, my favorite episode was the Hee Haw show was where Junior Samples was trying to get Johnny Bench, the baseball player.
Yeah.
And Junior, he'd be talking something about baseball, and right in the middle of Junior talking about baseball, Johnny Bench cracks up right in the middle of the skit, and he just loses it right there. It's hilarious, and you'll have to go back. You'll have to find that episode where, and of course, when I was watching it, it was always reruns. But to me, because I'd never seen it when it actually aired on TV live, it was still new to me because I'd never seen it before, and because this show was back when my dad was growing up. He watched Hee Haw and Saturday Night Live and yeah, it's and it was good, clean comedy. I mean, there wasn't no like curse words or anything like that in there. I mean, it's a lot of fun to watch.
I tell you what, there was a lot of people that come out of just about that time that made it in the music business and made it big and made it for a long time. Well, you look at Dolly Parton, she's one of the I think she's supposed to be the richest country and western singer there is. And Porter Wagner, just Hee Haw came up with a bunch of them, Roy Clark, and what was that little old gal's name? It's so damn funny. Barbara. Uh, I'll be damned. I can't think of her name.
Mandrell.
Yeah, well, Barbara Mandrell was sort of come out of that time, but this gal played on.
Crystal Garrel.
No, this little old gal.
Loretta Lynn.
No.
Lulu Roman.
No. This gal much of a singer, but she was a good actress. Little old bitty blonde headed gal. She kept popping out the door up there.
Something Baker. What's that blonde girl name?
Very named Russell.
Huh?
Dang it.
Not Dolly Parton, is it?
No. This little old gal she's a movie star. She's
Let's see, hang on, man. Let me see if I can pull it up here.
Norma Baker, there was Carol Baker, there was Marilyn Monroe.
She was on this gal got her start on Hee Haw.
Actually, I think the one you're thinking about was married to Kenny Rogers, and she was one of the girls on Petticoat Junction. I believe she played Betty Joe.
She hooked up with an old boy named Russell. They made several movies together.
Ooh.
And one of the movies was Football or something like that. She was funny as heck. Damn, I'll think of her name.
Who's the guy? Can you remember?
Who's what?
Who's the guy she played with?
Who was the guy that she played with?
Russell, the guy she lives with, played next to her. I mean, played in a bunch of movies with her. And dang. Did you find that song I was talking about, Janice?
Yeah, that was the Kinks.
That when Kendra goes to talking Goldie Hawn, there you go.
Oh, she was on Hee Haw.
Yeah.
Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, with Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell, okay.
But damn, she had a hell of a movie career.
Yeah.
I'm watching a little episode of Hee Haw now on YouTube.
Yeah, she got started on Hee Haw.
You know, most of them is already gone on.
Been on Hee Haw. I've been on Rose Martin.
Yeah, Laughing.
I remember being on Hee Haw.
I used to watch it. Her movies are funny as hell. I mean, you crazy. Well, listen, shut this thing. Damn, we got 21 people in here now.
Bobby Benton was on Hee Haw.
Bobby Benton was on Hee. Barbie.
Yeah.
Barbie Benton was on Hee Haw. You know, most of the
Star singer. She was Howard. She was the guy that owned Playboy.
the guy that played the guy was on
Playboy.
the guy that owned Playboy.
girlfriend and one of his playmates.
Late night crew has arrived. Pretty much, Cat.
Yep, I guess so. It's about time for you to get up, isn't it, Cat?
It was Randy Oaks from Tips.
Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner, that's it.
Hugh Hefner.
He just died here the other day.
Oh, did he really?
I just found out that he was a back and forth. He was what do you call it? I'm trying to think of the nice name for it. He was a swinger both ways.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I thought he was just a womanizer.
Yeah, probably so.
Well, I mean, there's a story on him a while back, and they were talking about his stuff.
Maybe that's why my hair's sticking out like it is.
Yeah, I take a curl out of
There you go with Kenny again. That's an evil laugh, Janet.
I'm just thinking of Hugh Hefner. What's his name? Yeah.
I've been just thinking about Bozo the Clown.
Oh, yeah, Bozo. Yeah, the fluffy bits on the side.
That's what you hold on to, Janet.
Sorry?
That's what you hold on to.
That's what? Lost in translation, Ron. Say it again.
That's the hold on to.
That's the whole
No,
thing.
the ears are for that. That's how a French woman holds her liquor,
Oh, okay.
by the ears. Yeah.
Oh. You never know what the hell's going to come up in this place.
Yeah.
All the way from to doohickeys.
I'm just looking here. I've got my own back screen. Yeah, it's not green, it's black. Yeah. The sun's
Yeah,
gone
it's
down.
12 a.m.
Yeah, well, it's 7:12 here. Sun is going down.
But yeah, it's
Late.
well, it's early morning here, so.
Oh, at this rate, I won't be eating dinner until about 10 o'clock tonight.
I'm watching a Hee Haw episode of 1969.
Good year.
1969, eh? Jesus, I was in my teens then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he nonchalantly says, yeah.
But yeah, it's
Goes to show our age, Kat.
Okay. We got 18 in here. That's about as low as it's going to get. I got to get some sleep and straighten that leg out.
Oh, that's what I meant to ask. Is there any swelling around it, Ron?
It was for a little bit. I think it's going down packing it nice like I did.
Yeah, because if there's swelling, I wouldn't put heat on it. I'd put cold.
Well, you know, on that knee, I've had shoulders tore up and stuff like that. You can alternate it and put the heat and the cool and heat and cool on it, and it seems to do real. It helps kill the pain on it, but it
Yeah,
it keeps
yeah,
it going down too.
yeah,
I'm fixing
yeah.
to
But if it's inflamed, you don't want any more heat to it. If you go the ice or cold pack first, and let that take effect, then you can later on you can alternate once any swelling's gone.
But I was surprised. I figured it was going to swell up like a balloon, but it didn't swell too bad. It just
Yeah,
a little bit. I got ice on it pretty quick though.
yeah.
It was funny when that knee kicked out. I hit the ground, man. It just, sometimes if you fall, you can catch yourself. But the way I was standing and everything, there wasn't no catching. And I hit on my shoulder and then whammed my head on that concrete. There were two guys in a car pulled up just about the time that happened. And they got out and started walking over and said, "Man, you all right?" "Yeah, I'm okay. My knee just buckled on me." "Well, you get up?" I said, "Yeah." I got up. And that one guy said, "Man," said, "you hit that concrete hard." And I said, "You tell me, I'll know about it in the morning. I'll be sore as hell in the morning." Just from that shoulder hitting the ground like that. That's one thing about getting older. You don't bounce near as good as you used to.
Ned left to
No.
tell you.
No.
Tell me about it.
He said, "Tell him about it."
I fell 2 days in a row.
He fell 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
Hadn't
I
done it in a long time. It's been at least, I've had that knee where I had to put a brace on it before. But it's been about 5 years since it buckled like that bad that I couldn't catch it. Usually, and it's when I turn my or something when it buckled like that.
Yeah, I never forget. We years back, a bunch of us that I used to play basketball with, we went on a disco train ride, and God, that was a drunken debauchery, that was. But come the end of the night, I hopped off the train onto the station platform, and my knee gave out on me, and down I went like a ton of bricks. And that was an old war injury, basketball injury, and I was perfectly fine. I mean, I could walk a straight line and what have you, but I just took that step down, and bang, the knee went, and I ended up in a screaming heap on the ground myself.
I think what I did is,
How about Ganella Hutton? You know them?
who?
Did you ever watch Petticoat Junction?
Did you ever watch Petticoat Junction?
No,
Yeah.
I never did. I've seen it.
I
But
did. That, and what was the other one?
There was Big Joe, Billy Joe, and Bobby Joe.
Yeah. But what was the other one that was? They did crossovers from time to time.
It was
with
Mr.
that
Ed.
Hungarian Eva. What was her name? Eva, or whatever her name was.
or
Eva Gabor. Yeah, I think it was. But they used to do crossovers. I can't remember the other.
Green Acres.
Green
is-
Acres. That's it. Yeah.
Is the place to be.
Yeah.
I never did care that much for that one, for that show.
I can remember many a times I'd wake up early morning, especially on a day I had to go to school, and that show would be on, and I'd be watching it as I was getting ready for school.
Oh, kidding! Get out. That'd be a rerun of a rerun of a rerun. I think I can. I go back to when they had it on TV here. It was probably about the same time that you guys were getting it over there. Yeah, that would have been back in the easy the
And
60s.
that one, between that one and the Petticoat Junction and Mr. Ed
Gilligan's Island.
and what's another one?
Damn, I hadn't thought about middle.
Highway
McHale's
Patrol.
Navy.
Highway Patrol.
Oh God, that come later. Yeah. McHale's Navy was another good one.
What about the two witches, Bewitched and I Dream of Jeannie?
Yeah. Well, you saw my I Dream. Oh no, maybe you didn't. Maybe I showed V. Yeah, I dressed up like Barbara Eden in I Dream of Jeannie. Yeah, I robbed my mum's Terraline curtaining and dyed it pink and made all the rest of it and had a wig done and.
I tell you what, that Barbara Eden, the one that played on that I Dream of Jeannie, I think she's in her 80s now, and she is still a good-looking woman.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Good. I mean, she's a pretty lady.
How about that trucker show, Moving On? Big wheels rolling, big wheels turning, moving on. With Carl Akins.
Yeah.
And
I tell you another one is that on up in age, in her 80s, that's a good-looking woman, and that's Raquel Welch. I think she looked better in her 70s than she did when she was 40. In the face, anyway.
I think we just lost Janice.
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
hang on.
All we're seeing is a black screen.
Yeah, well,
It's gone off. It's showing that it's.
she's changing blouses, Kenny.
No, it should.
Got hooked on the Benny Hill show.
Dad got hooked on a Benny Hill show.
Oh, God almighty. Benny Hill, crazy.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I'll come back in again.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she did, Kathleen.
No, that's the first TV show on the air that I remember seeing nude women.
That's the first TV show Dad ever remember ever seeing nude women on.
I never will forget one deal on Benny Hill. You know, he was always coming up with something crazy. And he had this gal standing behind a table and just looked like she was nude. And then two guys walked up and her boobs were there, you know, and the nipples and the whole nine yards. And two guys walked up and picked cherries up that looked just like her nipples. Then two headed guys raised their head up and walked off. And if you'd have just seen the picture of it, you'd swore up and down that
I don't know why this is.
I don't know.
What happened there? We can see you now.
Oh, yeah. No, it maybe it got too dark in here, and it stopped. So hang on, I might have to get rid of those lights behind me.
Yeah, we can see you now.
Yeah.
She is Australian. She's from the down under.
Yeah. I've hang on, I've got to get
This
back
is
into
Janice from Oz, and boy, she's a character. I absolutely love her accent. I love her personality. I love her laughter.
Love her asses.
Laughter.
there, Ron. When you if you want to call that picture up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Who in the world?
That Janice.
Is that you?
Yeah. Yeah, I went to a fancy dress do.
Oh,
And,
well, that's a good looking picture.
Yeah, I nicked my mum's terraline curtaining and dyed it and made the rest of it and had the hair, a wig done. And yeah, that was an exhausting night that night. Yeah, because everyone kept coming up and wanted their wishes granted. Yeah.
Don't show that to Paul.
She's Victorian. Is that what you said, Australia?
Yeah, I live in Victoria. I live just north of about 10 miles north of Melbourne.
About 10 miles north of Melbourne.
Kenny,
Huh?
show that picture to Paul.
I'll look at it later. Right now,
You'll
I
have-
glasses on.
You'll have to come over here and see.
I'm all fogged up. I'll watch the replay.
Okay. Well, you're going to get a good kick out of this one.
Kick out all of them because y'all.
He gets a kick out of all of them.
I can't get to sleep all night.
Well, this one's about like Kendra.
Oh God, I don't know if I can survive that. Two of them.
It reminds me of that song. Hey, hey, good looking. What you got cooking?
Oh, I'm hungry.
Making you hungry.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
All right, I'll stop sharing it now.
Okay, we got to shut this thing off. We're over 4 hours.
I'll look at it later today.
You have to wait for at least 24 hours for this thing to really upload. 'Cause
Yeah.
It takes 24 hours for a full live stream to upload.
I enjoy it as always.
By 4:30 this evening, it should be uploaded. Or just about at least. Or,
Like I said, I got the whole weekend.
All right, I'm gonna shut her down. Good night, folks. I appreciate
All
it.
right.
coming
Good
in.
night,
Yeah, Ron.
everyone.
rest
Sleep well.
well.
Thanks again for waking me up, Ron.
You're welcome.